Let's give some people some time to go back in. I don't know we have people in here, but yeah, I don't know what happened.
Say,
Yeah. All right. Huh? All right, give me a second. Let me just let some people get back in here. All right, Shabbat Shalom. I'm not sure what happened to the live. I guess maybe Satan didn't want to hit when this message going through. But as y'all come in, please like the video. Please like the video. Subscribe to the channels. Shield of Wisdom Israelites. Subscribe to the channel. Priest Awam. Please subscribe to the channels. Like the video. Share the video. All right, let's go. Let's go back to Saint Matthew, chapter 19 again, in verse 3.
Matthew 19 and 3. The Pharisees also came unto him, tempting him, and saying unto him, is it lawful for a man to put away his wife for every cause?
So these Pharisees, these lawyers, right? These Sadducees, they came to Hamashiach Yahushai constantly saying, is it lawful for a man to put away his wife for every cause? Because that's what they were doing. They got sick of the woman and they just put her away for any reason. She burnt the rice. She didn't make the unleavened bread right. She added an egg in there, right? So they'll put her away. Read verse 4.
Verse 4. And he answered and said unto them, have ye not read that he which made them at the beginning made them male and female,
Mm-hmm.
and said, for this cause shall a man leave father and mother, and shall cleave to his wife, and they twain shall be one flesh.
It says, and they twain, them two will now become one. Them two will now become one. And we're going to read what Hamashiach Yahushua was talking about in the beginning. Because he said, in the beginning, it wasn't so. I didn't create for y'all to be separated and broken apart. I created y'all to be together and to remain together. Right? Read on.
Verse 6. Wherefore they are no more twain, but one flesh.
They are what?
One flesh.
They are no more two, but now they're one flesh, right? Go ahead.
What therefore the Most High have joined together, let not man put asunder.
No, I can go to a divorce lawyer.
What therefore the Most High have joined together, let not man put asunder.
No, the white man married us inside his court system.
What therefore the Most High have joined together, let not man put asunder.
So when the Most High joins you together, don't let man destroy it. Don't let people get in your ear destroying your relationship. Right? Let's go to the book of Proverbs, chapter 19. Proverbs chapter 19. And let's go to verse 1. Proverbs chapter 19 and verse 1.
Proverbs 19 and 1. Better is the poor that walketh in his integrity
It says
than
better.
he.
So hold on. It says better is the poor that walketh in his integrity. Right? And we are those poor, but we are at least going to have some integrity about ourselves. We are going to at least have some integrity about ourselves and try to keep the law to the best of our ability. right? That's having the integrity, right? Read on.
Better is the poor that walketh in his integrity than he that is perverse in his lips
That
and
means
is a
corrupt.
fool.
That means that the one that is corrupt has corrupt speech. People that want to get in your ear and tell you about your relationship, breaking your relationship up, letting that seed of doubt being put inside of there, right? Read on.
And is a fool.
Go ahead.
Verse 2. Also, that the soul be without knowledge, it is not good. And he that hasteth with his feet sinneth.
So if you want to make a quick decision to jump into bed with somebody, guess what? It could be your downfall, right? Because you don't know, you haven't proven that person to see what they're all about. Now you're in the divorce court. What we got to understand is that marriage is probably one of the biggest gambles. It's the biggest gamble of your life is getting married to somebody. And when you're being married and you want to keep these laws of the Most High and you believe in the Most High, you understand that it's no do-overs, that you can't take it back again. It's no do-overs. But in Esau society, in Esau's court system, it's a you can get married as many times as you want, as long as you divorce the first person. Esau says you can continue to get married as many times as you want. So it's many do-overs, many start-overs. But what does the Bible say? The Bible says that there shall be no whores of the daughters of Zion. So every single time that woman goes in front of Esau's court system asking for a divorce, she's now making herself a whore, right? She's now having what I want to call community box. She has community vajayjay, right? Because now the next man is going to get with her. She don't like how that man works. She's going to get with the next man and the next man and the next man. And next thing you know, it's going to be a woman that's full of dead bodies, right? Let's go to the book of actually read verse 3 real quick.
Proverbs 19 and 3. The foolishness of man perverteth his way,
Uh-huh.
and his heart fretteth against the Most High.
It says the foolishness of man. Because it was a fool for you to get drunk and lay with that woman, and now, according to the Most High, that's your wife, and that now has perverted your way because that woman may now get pregnant, and everything, all your hopes, your aspirations, your dreams that you had, they're all now down the drain because now you had a child that you wasn't necessarily prepared for, or you may want to rush and go to the abortion clinic to get rid of it, right? So these things mess you up. Why? Because you don't want to think. You don't want to ponder your thoughts and say, is this the right thing that I should do? If I do this, what's going to be the consequence? You should already put in your mind, okay, when you're proving somebody, say, do I really want to be with this person for the rest of my life? Am I prepared to be laying by this person for the rest of my life, taking care of them when they're sick, being there with them not only through the good, but when it gets bad? Right? Remember what we read. It says the kingdom of heaven starts from within you. These are things that we must understand in order to make it to the kingdom of heaven, in order to make it to the kingdom of the Most High. Right? Let's go to the book of Malachi real quick. Malachi chapter 2. Malachi chapter 2, and let's go to verse let me see. Let's start at verse 14. Malachi 2 and verse 14. Shabbat Shalom for everyone that's joining in onto us. Thank you for being with us. All praises to the Most High. If you can please just like the video. Please like the video. Please subscribe to the channels of Priest Wam, as you see on the screen. And also subscribe to the Shield of Wisdom channel, please. We're trying to get this knowledge spread so we can come out of this captivity. This is why we constantly do these works week in, week out, right? So we can further and continue to edify our people so we can get out of this condition, because the kingdom of heaven starts within you. You are in control of the kingdom of heaven coming, right? The Most High is watching our actions, watching our ways, the things we do, how we interact amongst one another. So the kingdom of heaven starts from within you, right? Go ahead and read that, brother. Malachi chapter 2 and verse 14.
Malachi 2 and 14. Yet ye say, wherefore? Because the Most High have been witness between thee and the wife of thy youth.
The Most High is watching your relationships. He's witness between you and your wife. If you're teaching your wife, if you're providing for your wife, if you're being a husband inside of the home, or if you're being a lion in your home, he's watching the woman. If you're just looking at your husband do things, you're not being a proper helpmeet for him. Instead of being a pillar of rest, you're being a pillar of stress. The Most High is watching these relationships. Read on.
Against whom thou hast dealt treacherously. Yet is she thy companion and the wife of thy covenant.
It says, yet she is thy companion and the wife of thy covenant. That covenant is sex. Sex is a covenant. When you lay with that woman, you have now created a covenant between yourself and the woman, and it's being witnessed by the Most High and his angels, his host of angels. Read that part again, brother.
Yet is she thy companion and the wife of thy covenant.
That means there's no community box. She cannot be passed around amongst the community. She is now your wife and no one else's. Right? Read on.
Verse 15. And did not he make one?
Wait, hold on. Read that again.
And did not he make one?
You just read that. It says that which is twain is now one. That which is two is now one. You are now one flesh under that covenant. Read on.
Had he the residue of the spirit,
Mm-hmm.
and wherefore one, that he might seek a righteous seed.
Go ahead.
Therefore, take heed to your spirit.
What should we do?
Therefore, take heed to your spirit.
That means control yourself. Take heed to your spirit, right? Don't just be so quick, so hasty to leave a relationship. It says, take heed to your spirit. Go ahead.
And let none deal treacherously against the wife of his youth.
Verse 16.
Verse 16. For the most high power of Israel, saith that he hateth putting away.
No, he loves the divorce lawyer.
He hateth putting away.
No, we got to go downtown and we got to annul this marriage.
He hateth putting away.
The Most High hate putting away. He hates it. Read on.
For one covereth violence with his garment,
Uh-huh.
saith the most high power of hosts.
No, save Sadiq.
Saith the most high power of hosts.
Save Malachi.
Saith the most high power of hosts.
The Most High says this, right? And this is something that women have a problem with. We read that in the book of Jeremiah before, right? How women, they didn't want to listen to the prophet Jeremiah. In Jeremiah chapter 44, verse 15 on down, they said, we're going to burn cakes to the queen of heaven. We're going to do this without our men. This is actually a problem with women. Women lead in divorce. 80%, 75 to 80%, women are the ones filing for divorce, wanting to end the marriage. And it was like that from the beginning when the serpent got into Eve's ear, right? It says from the beginning, it was not so. We're reading the beginning. We're reading the prophets right here. Because remember, it's about the law and the prophets. The law and the prophets. We're reading what happened in the beginning. The Most High said from the beginning, he hated putting away. He don't like that. Read on, brother.
Therefore, take heed to your spirit, that ye deal not treacherously. Ye have wearied the Most High with your words.
You said you have wearied the Most High with your words, your lip service, right? So hold on one second. I'm gonna I want to play a video real quick. I want to play a video because a lot of these relationships, right, are about they happen because of lust. A lot of these relationships happen out of lust. and not love. They happen out of lust because nobody has proven anybody. You're quick to jump into the sack. I'm going to share this video real quick. Bear with me a second.
Lust is a natural tendency. It's one that you must control, so it doesn't control you instead. But first, what exactly is lust? Well, lust is a strong, intense desire or craving, typically for sexual attraction to another person. It is driven by physical attraction and the need for sexual gratification. Unlike love, which involves deep emotional connection,
They are really trying to stop this information from coming out today. Live stream ended. Now this buffering. Bear with me 1 second, Yashala. Because there's some real important points I wanted to show in this video.
Lust is a natural tendency. It's one that you must control, so it doesn't control you instead. But first, what exactly is lust? Well, lust is a strong, intense desire or craving, typically for sexual attraction to another person. It is driven by physical attraction and the need for sexual gratification. Unlike love, which involves deep emotional connection and attachment, lust is often immediate, intense, and primarily physical. It is influenced by biological and hormonal factors and tends to be short-term.
Stop there real quick. Let me just touch on some points. It says lust tends to be short term, so a quick gratification, right? A one night stand, right? That's all fueled by lust. But what does the Bible say? The Bible says the Most High tells us that sex is marriage. When you lay down with that woman, she is now your wife. You're stuck with her. So because you want to have one night of gratification, you're now stuck with a spiritual succubus for the rest of your life right now. And those spirits, they're attached to you. You know? Let's see if the video continues to play. There's some points I want to bring out of this. All right, let me try to close this and bring it back up again. Let me try to. Let me try to bring it back up again. Try it one more time. If not, we'll just move on if it don't come up. Let's see.
And attachment. Lust is often immediate, intense, and primarily physical. It is influenced by biological and hormonal factors and tends to be short-term. Lust is like a coin with two sides, a good side and a bad side. So, what does lust do to your brain? For starters, social bonding. The release of oxytocin during sexual activity can enhance feelings
I'm just gonna stop that video. I'm not sure what's going on. I guess they don't want it to be seen, and we really can't control the internet screen. But yeah, but if you can't watch that video, what does lust do to your brain? There's some very important key aspects on that video right there. What does lust do to your brain? It's a lot of that stuff is biblical. You know, the majority of it is biblical. You know, falling into the things that you want. When we are like today, people are full of lust. Why? Because they're breaking the Sabbath day. They're buying, they're selling, they're having sexual intercourse. They're doing whatever they want to do, whatever their mind tells them they should do. They're lusting after it and they're doing it, right? So let's go real quick. Let's go to the book of Ecclesiasticus, in the Apocrypha, Ecclesiasticus, chapter 7. And let's go to verse 26. Ecclesiasticus chapter 7 and verse 26.
This is Ecclesiasticus 7 and 26. Hast thou a wife after thy mind?
So that's the question. It says, do you have a wife, a woman that's after your mind? Go ahead.
Forsake her not.
Meaning don't get rid of her. If you got a wife that her mind is lined up with your mind, because your mind is lined up with Hamashiach Yahushai, and Hamashiach Yahushai's mind is lined up with the Most High, it says, forsake her not. If she messes up on a few things, hey, you know, that's not a reason to get rid of her, right? If she doesn't put your fringes on the right way, that's not a reason to get rid of her. You know, if she forgot to pay a bill, that's not a reason to get rid of her. If she snores, that's not a reason to get rid of her. It says, forsake her not. The only way you can get rid of your wife is for fornication, adultery. Right? We're going to go into that. Read on, brother.
Forsake her not, but give not thyself over to a light woman.
What are these Instagram models?
Give not thyself over to a light woman.
What is a woman on OnlyFans?
But give not thyself over to a light woman.
Because see, a lot of brothers, they look at a woman and she got that BBL, you know, she has that long hair, that long weave, right? And then they give themselves over to that lust, right? Their dopamines in their body, in their mind, in their brain, it goes off and it goes crazy and falls in lust and infatuated with something that's not real, an illusion. And now your whole marriage is down in shambles because you wanted to chase some 2-bit heifer. And you wanted to lay with her. Right? It says, but give not thyself over to a light woman, to an airhead. Read on.
Verse 27. Honor thy father with thy whole heart.
Actually, never mind. Don't worry about that. Go to let me see. I'm gonna try to pull this other YouTube video and see if it works. Let me see if this YouTube video is gonna work right here. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right, bear with me. Let me see if this video is gonna work. All right. Share my screen.
If you marry a woman that's been with 10 different men, that's a lot of imprinting.
A lot. I mean, a lot.
Because for a woman, sex changes your DNA.
Wow.
It changes it. It alters it. This is biologically proven. So you're being imprinted. I would rather be imprinted by the man that I'm marrying and not engage in sort of like a psychological, biological, spiritual orgy.
At least we can all agree on that.
Because now, you know, a lot of times you wonder why relationships are not working.
We have achieved nothing.
because they're comparing you with other lovers. And because everything happens at a psychological subconscious level, sometimes people are not able to access why they treat you or respond to you in a certain way when the response is coming from all of these other experiences that they've had. If
So you see that every single man that a woman lays with is a spirit. There's a spiritual imprint on them, right, through the sperm, because that sperm, it never dies. You know, there's a study where they did a autopsy on a woman's brain that was like, I think 80 or 90 years old after she passed away, and they found like over 70 men that was their DNA was in her brain. Why? Because every time a man ejaculates inside of a woman, that sperm, it stays imprinted on that woman. So so all those bodies, they now become part of you, and now you become one. That's that legion. So now you have a legion, an army of men in you, and you don't know how to behave. You don't know how to treat the next man, right? Let's actually show that real quick in the scriptures. Let's go to the book of St. John, chapter 4, and let's go to verse start at verse 15, brother.
This
St.
is
John 4.
John 4 and 15. The woman said unto him, Sir, give me this water, that I thirst not, neither come hither to draw. Hamashiach Yahushai said unto her, Go, call thy husband, and come hither.
So Hamashiach Yahushai said, go get your husband, right? Bring your husband to me, right? Read on, brother.
The woman answered and said, I have no husband.
Go ahead.
Mashiach Yahushai said unto her, Thou hast well said, I have no husband.
He said, you know what? You did say the right thing. You don't have a husband. Continue.
For thou hast had 5 husbands.
How many husbands?
For thou hast had 5 husbands.
He knew through the spirit that she's done been with multiple men. He said, you have had 5 husbands. And a lot of times when a brother comes across a woman, you can tell, like, yo, that woman, she a loose woman. She done been around the way. She got that community box. Hamashiach Yahushai knew that this woman has some community box. Read on.
And he whom thou now hast is not thy husband.
He said, that nigga you sleeping with right now, he's not your husband. Go ahead.
In that says thou truly.
He said, that's a true thing that you said, right? Read on.
The woman said unto him, Sir, I perceive that thou art a prophet.
What is Hamashiach Yahushai?
I perceive that thou art a prophet.
He said, you are a prophet. You know. And we know these things through the spirit, because we are Hamashiachims. So we know these things through the spirit. And when you come into this truth, all those things that you did in the past, once you repent, they can be washed away. It cleanses. So don't let these things beat you down that we're going through. Know that when you come into this truth, you are now a new creature. And those things can be washed away. It says at the time of your ignorance, the Most High winked at it. Right? So moving forward, you need to be able to prove who you're with. So it's not a marriage and then a divorce. So you can be able to prove the person you're with to see if that's the right person you should be with. Let's go to the book of Ecclesiasticus in the Apocrypha, chapter 50. And let's go to verse 27. Ecclesiasticus, chapter 50 and verse 27.
Ecclesiasticus 50 and 27. Yahushai, the son of Sirach of Jerusalem, have written in this book the instruction of understanding and knowledge.
So this is understanding and knowledge. These are instructions, basic instructions. You know, instructions are what we should do to live and not have destruction, not get the kingdom of heaven. Basic instructions, right? Read on.
Who out of his heart poured forth wisdom.
What is the laws?
Who out of his heart poured forth wisdom.
Go ahead.
Blessed is he that shall be exercised in these things.
It says, blessed are he that shall be exercised in these things. What does this mean? That means you have to constantly do it. In order to get a nice physique, you want to get that body, you want to get that you want to do well on a test, you have to study. You want to get a nice body, you have to go into the gym. If you want to get better at the law, the commandments, knowing who the Most High is, you have to exercise your brain. But guess what? The majority of people suffer from brain rot. Your brain is rotting and deteriorating from so much social media. Your brain is rotting and deteriorating from too much Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, pornography, being a glutton. And you're not exercising that muscle, and it's getting weaker and weaker and weaker. And you just become a one-cell organism, a damn amoeba, and you don't know what to do. All you can do is follow. You're drooling, and you're just walking, and you're just walking into off of a mountain, off of a cliff, right? Because you don't exercise that brain. You're walking yourself into the lake of fire, but not exercising your brain and coming back to the law, statutes, and commandments. What's black and white? Read that again, brother.
Ecclesiasticus 50 and 28.
Go ahead.
Blessed is he that shall be exercised in these things.
Go ahead.
And he that layeth them up in his heart shall become wise.
If you lay these commandments up in your mind, it's going to make you wise. It's going to say, you know what? I shouldn't lay with that woman. I know she looks good, but everything that shines ain't gold. I know she smells good, but I mean, she opened up them legs. It's a portal full of dead men. It's a cemetery, a graveyard, and you're going to be the next body that she catches. Read on.
Verse 29. For if he do them,
or if you do them, that's the work. If you do them, the commandments. Read on.
he shall be strong to all things.
No, some things.
For he shall be strong to all things.
It's going to make you strong. It's going to make you wise in all parts of your life. You're going to be able to handle your finances better. You're going to be able to handle your brothers better, your sisters better, your relationships better. Only if you come back to the laws of the Most High. That's what's going to make you a better person. Returning back to the laws of the Most High. Read on.
For the light of the Most High leadeth him.
It says, for the light of the Most High leadeth him. What's that light? Let's show him what the light is, brother. Hold that. We'll come right back to that. Go to Proverbs 6.
This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 6 and 23. For the commandment is a lamp, and the law is light, and reproofs of instruction are the way of life.
Now go back to Ecclesiasticus, chapter 50.
Ecclesiasticus 50 and 29. For if he do them, he shall be strong to all things, for the light of the Most High leadeth him.
Because the laws of the Most High, it leads you. So now you're going to make the correct decision. You're not going to be so hasty just to lay with any woman and wind up having a divorce. Read on, brother.
For the light of the Most High leadeth him, who giveth wisdom to the righteous. Blessed be the name of the Most High forever.
It says, blessed be the name of the Most High forever. Let's go back to the book of St. Matthew, chapter 19, real quick, and verse 7. St. Matthew, chapter 19, and verse 7.
Matthew 19 and 7. They say unto him, Why did Moses then command to give a writing of divorcement and to put her away?
Now remember, these are these Pharisees, these wicked Pharisees, that's all about the money. Because remember, divorce is profitable. That's a profitable thing. Getting a divorce. We see it in modern day, right? Your divorce attorney got billboards everywhere. I mean, down here in San Diego, it's divorce billboards probably every 2 or 3 exits, you see a billboard that says divorce, 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 divorce. On the back of the bus, on the back of just everywhere. The back of buses, you got divorce. The back of the bus stop benches, you have divorce. You Google divorce, 1,000 divorce lawyers pop up, right? So because divorce is lucrative. Read on.
Verse 8, he said unto them, Moses, because of the hardness of your hearts, suffered you to put away your wives. But from the beginning, it was not so.
So from the beginning, what we read, it was not so. Jump up to verse 3 again.
Matthew 19:3. The Pharisees also came unto him, tempting him.
Remember that. It says the Pharisees came tempting him. This was all a temptation. Why? Because they seen that Hamashiach Yahushai was shutting down their business by returning people back to the laws. Because the Pharisees, they would teach the laws, but they didn't do them themselves. So he knew that this was a tempt. Read on.
And saying unto him, Is it lawful for a man to put away his wife for every cause?
Jump down to verse 8 again.
Matthew 19:8. He said unto them, Moses, because of the hardness of your hearts, suffered you to put away your wives.
It says suffered you, talking to the Pharisees, because of the hardness of your heart, talking about the Pharisees' heart. Read on.
But from the beginning, it was not so.
Go ahead.
And I say unto you, whosoever shall put away his wife, except it be for fornication.
This is the only reason why you can put away your wife, for fornication. Go ahead.
And shall marry another, committeth adultery. And whoso marrieth her which is put away doth commit adultery.
You see that? So if you put away your wife, except for the reason of fornication, right? You are going to now cause that woman to commit adultery. She's going to fall into sin. And we know what the punishment for adultery is. It's death. You're going to cause that woman to go sleep with another man because she's lonely, and now she's going to be in the sin of adultery. This is why marriage is so important. This is why proving who you're with is so important. Right? These are the things that are preventing us from making it to the kingdom of heaven. Things that we don't talk about a lot. Right? The commandments, the laws. This is the law right here. Red letter is a law. Let's go to the book of Colossians, chapter 3, and Colossians chapter 3, and let's go to verse 19.
Colossians 3:19.
Go ahead.
Husbands, love your wives,
Mm-hmm.
and be not bitter against them.
This is instructions. You being told to love your wives and don't be bitter towards them. You know, if she messed up come on, if she messed up the couscous, if she messed up the unleavened bread, don't hold that against her. Don't just throw away the whole plate and say, when you did it wrong, go make it again. These things happen. You know, Jake want to be a lion inside of the home. Go do it again. Start over from scratch. You come home, the house ain't clean, and you just yelling at her, but you never instructed her on how you want the house clean. You never instructed her that you wanted the children to be to have their bath, have their schoolwork done, to have eaten before you get home. You never gave that instruction. You just think that she's supposed to automatically just know. And so now you're bitter towards her. You're walking around kicking over stuff. You're punching holes through walls and everything. You just turn the whole house upside down. Let's go to the book of Genesis, chapter 2. And let's start at verse 20. Genesis chapter 2 and verse 20. And we're going to kind of work backwards on this right here. Because remember, it says from the beginning, it was not so. Let's read that.
Genesis 2 and 20. And Adam gave names to all cattle, and to the fowl of the air, and to every beast of the field. But for Adam, there was not found an helpmeet for him.
So before Eve came, Adam had named all the animals. And Adam observed that everything had a companion. The cows had a male and female. The giraffe had a companion, male and female. Everybody had a companion except for Adam, right? Read verse 18.
Genesis 2 and 18. And the Most High Power said, it is not good that the man should be alone. I will make him an helpmeet for him.
So the Most High saw that it's not good for Adam to be by himself. He said, I will create a helpmeet for him. Right? Go ahead, verse 19.
Genesis 2:19. And out of the ground the Most High formed every beast of the field and every fowl of the air, and brought them unto Adam to see what he would call them.
So everything had a name, right? Read on.
And whatsoever Adam called every living creature, that was the name thereof.
Go ahead.
And Adam gave names to all cattle, and to the fowl of the air, and to every beast of the field.
Go ahead.
But for Adam, there was not found an helpmeet for him.
So Adam didn't have the helpmeet at the time. Read on.
Verse 21. And the Most High Power caused a deep sleep to fall upon Adam, and he slept. And he took one of his ribs and closed up the flesh instead thereof.
Go ahead.
And the rib which the Most High Power had taken from man, made he a woman, and brought her unto the man.
Go ahead.
And Adam said, this is now bone of my bones, and flesh of my flesh. She shall be called woman, because she was taken out of man.
Go ahead, because we're about to get the spiritual understanding of this. Go ahead.
Therefore shall a man leave father and his mother, and shall cleave unto his wife.
Go ahead.
And they shall be one flesh.
It says they shall be one flesh. Now, in any of those verses right there, where is the white man at in there? Where is it that the white man? Where is it that the white man created any of that any of these things that we read inside of these verses of Genesis chapter 2, verse 20 to 24? Where's divorce in any of that? It says, "And they shall be one flesh." This is what we're talking about from in the beginning. We don't see no divorce right here in the beginning when the Most High created Adam and Eve and said they shall be one flesh. There's no divorce right here at all whatsoever. So this is what Hamashiach Yahushua, when he says from in the beginning it was not so, because we don't define divorce right here. We don't see the lawyers here. We don't see the Pharisees here. We see that the Most High made them one flesh together, one. So you can't just be putting away your wife for anything, and women can't just be leaving for anything. Right? Read verse 25.
Genesis 2 and 25. And they were both naked, the man and his wife, and were not ashamed.
When it says, and they were both naked, meaning they what? They knew the laws. And they were not ashamed to keep the laws. Right? It wasn't some fig leaf over the vagina and over the penis area. Right? That's Christianity right there. That's madness. It means that they were aware of the laws. And they weren't ashamed to do the Most High's laws. But guess what? People today, they say we don't got to keep the Most High's laws. I can marry whoever I want to marry. And they follow Esau's laws. Esau says you can marry whoever you want to marry, but you got to first divorce that first woman. And then you're allowed to marry that next woman. That's according to Esau. It's insane. It's insanity. This is from the beginning. It was not so. Let's go to the book of Tobit, chapter 6, and let me see. Let's go to Tobit chapter 6. And let's go to verse 17. Tobit 6 and 17. I'm going to get a few more and I'm going to pass it to the next brother. Tobit 6 and 17.
Tobit 6 and 17. And the devil shall smell it
Mm-hmm.
and flee away
Go ahead.
and never come again anymore.
Go ahead.
But when thou shalt come to her, rise up both of you
Go ahead.
and pray to the Most High, which is merciful.
Stop right there. Instructions are being given to pray unto the Most High. It says both of you, your wife or your wives, pray to the Most High, which is merciful. So whatever you're going through, the Most High can correct it and he can forgive you. Right? Read on.
Who will have pity on you
Go ahead.
and save you.
Go ahead.
Fear not,
Uh-huh.
for she is appointed unto thee from the beginning.
Wait, what is your wife?
For she is appointed unto thee from the beginning.
So the wife that you have is appointed to you from the beginning, because the Most High is the mastermind, right? He has the blueprint of every single thing there is. So the wife that you're with, he appointed her to you from the beginning. That's the part I want. Read it again. That part again.
Fear not, for she is appointed unto thee from the beginning.
She is appointed unto you from the beginning. So that, what does that mean? That means you have to mold your wife into what you want her to be. You can't just think that she's going to automatically know. You have to mold her into what you want her to be. Let's go back to St. Matthew, chapter 19 and verse 6 again. St. Matthew, chapter 19 and verse 6 again.
Matthew 19 and 6. Wherefore they are no more twain, but one flesh.
You have to mold her into what you are. One flesh. She thinks like you. She can finish your thoughts. She already knows what you want to wear. She knows what you want to say. She can finish your sentences and stuff like that. Because you molded her into you, who you are. She's born again. All those people from that she used to deal with before, the blacks of the world, right? And all these niggas that she dealt with from the hood and the project, she's no more of that. She is now you, right? So you have to make her one flesh with you. Read on, brother.
What therefore the Most High have joined together, let not man put asunder.
Go back to Tobit again and read that part in verse 6 and 17. It said, what the Most High have joined together, let not man put asunder. Read that part again from the beginning.
Tobit 6 and 17. For she is appointed unto thee from the beginning.
You see that, how that correlates? It says that from the beginning, the Most High put it together, so don't let nobody break it apart. You have to tailor that woman to your liking. Let's go to the book of Ecclesiasticus in the Apocrypha again. And let's go to chapter 26 and verse 23. Yeah, 26 and 23. Ecclesiasticus 26 and 23.
Ecclesiasticus 26 and 23. A wicked woman is given as a portion to a wicked man.
So if you're a wicked nigga, guess what? You're going to get a wicked woman. You know, because you haven't molded yourself into Hamashiach Yahushai. It's the order of these things. You haven't molded yourself into how Hamashiach Yahushai is, and you're a wicked dude, a wicked nigga, so you're going to get a wicked woman, and rightfully so. Why do you think you should get a woman that's obedient and listen to you when you don't even want to listen? It don't work that way. Read on.
But a righteous woman is given to him that fear the Most High.
You're going to get a righteous woman if you fear the Most High. Let's go to Genesis 5 and go to verse 1. Genesis 5 and 1.
Genesis 5 and 1. This is the book of the generations of Adam,
Hmm.
in the day that the Most High created man. In the likeness of the Most High made he him.
You see that? So man was created in the likeness of the Most High. Read on.
Male and female created he them,
Go ahead.
and blessed them,
Uh-huh.
and called their name Adam,
Go ahead.
in the day when they were created.
Uh-huh.
And
Go ahead.
Adam lived 130 years,
How long did
and
Adam live?
begat a 130 years.
So we're talking about Adam and Eve. What I'm trying to show y'all right here is there's no divorce right here. Where did we read that divorce? It said Adam lived 130 years. Read on.
And begat a son in his own likeness,
He had a son. Go ahead.
after his image,
Go ahead.
and called his name Seth.
Go ahead.
And the days of Adam, after he had begotten Seth, were 800 years.
Go ahead.
And he begat sons and daughters.
So Adam, he kept on reproducing. Go ahead.
And all the days that Adam lived were 930 years.
He lived 930 years, and what happened?
And he died.
Yeah, he got divorced.
And he died.
And he died. This is what it means from in the beginning, it was not so. Where did we read that in the beginning that Adam put away Eve? He begat children with her, lived 930 years, and then he died. Right? So marriage is something that it's a lifelong commitment. Right? And it's something that you got to work at, that we have to work at as a people, as a nation. Right? Let's go to 1 Corinthians. Chapter 7. 1 Corinthians chapter 7. And let's go to verse let's start at verse 1. 1 Corinthians 7 and verse 1.
First Corinthians 7 and 1. Now concerning the things whereof ye wrote unto me,
Go ahead.
it is good for a man not to touch a woman.
Go ahead.
Nevertheless, to avoid fornication, let every man have his own wife.
Stop right there. It says, let every man have his own wife. That doesn't mean just one. If you want to have multiple, that's fine. Let's get that correct, right? It says, let every man have his own wife. It doesn't say let him have one wife. It said his own wife, meaning she is your possession. So if you have multiple wives and whatnot, that they're all your possessions. Let every man have his own wife. Read on.
And let every woman have her own husband.
Go ahead.
Let the husband render unto the wife due benevolence,
Uh-huh.
and likewise also the wife unto the husband.
Go ahead.
The wife hath not power of her own body, but the husband. And likewise also the husband have not power of his own body, but the wife.
Go ahead.
Defraud ye not one the other, except it be with consent for a time, that ye may give yourselves to fasting and prayer, and come together again, that Satan tempt you not for your incontinency.
You see that? So the only reason why you shouldn't be giving your body is so you can fast and praying. You know, on the Sabbath day, you're not supposed to be having sex. You know, the Day of Atonement, not supposed to be having sex, right? But you have to come back together so that you're not corrupted and you don't go lusting and go sleeping with prostitutes and whores, right? Read on.
For verse 6, but I speak this by permission and not of commandment.
Paul let you know that it's advice. Go ahead.
Verse 7, for I would that all men were even as myself.
Because Paul wasn't married.
But every man have his proper gift of the Most High, one after this manner, and another after that.
Yeah, go ahead.
I say, therefore, to the unmarried and widows, it is good for them if they abide, even as I.
Go ahead.
But if they cannot contain, let them marry.
No, be a hoe.
For if they cannot contain, let them marry.
Be a side chick.
For if they cannot contain, let them marry.
You can't control yourself, prove somebody, and then get married to that person. Go ahead.
For it is better to marry than to burn.
It is better to get married, live a life with somebody because you can't control yourself than to burn, meaning have just frivolous intercourse with just a whole bunch of women, than to burn in the lake of fire. Right? Read on.
And unto the married I command, yet not I, but the Most High. Let not the wife depart from her husband.
So read that again.
1 Corinthians 7:10. And unto the married I command, yet not I, but the Most High.
So Paul is saying, and unto the married I command. He said, not me speaking, but the Most High. Because sometimes Paul is speaking off of his own wisdom. And he lets you know. Sometimes Paul is speaking directly from the law of what the Most High says. This is a verse where he says, not I, but the Most High says this. Read it again, brother.
1 Corinthians 7:10. And unto the married I command, yet not I, but the Most High.
Go ahead.
Let not the wife depart from her husband.
But I'm tired of that nigga.
Let not the wife depart from her husband.
The grass is greener on the other side.
Let not the wife depart from her husband.
But what about the bigger nigga?
Let not the wife depart from her husband.
Let not the wife depart from her husband. Read on.
Right. And if she depart, let her remain unmarried.
No, she can marry somebody else.
Let her remain unmarried.
So if you're a woman and you want to depart, you have to remain unmarried. Right? Read on.
Or be reconciled to her husband.
Or come back to your husband. So what you say, okay, well, I didn't know this before, right? Well, guess what? Today is your new birth. If you just now being exposed to this truth and you're coming into this truth, the Most High winked at your ignorance, the things that you did not know. Right? Read it again, brother, from the top.
1 Corinthians 7:11. But, and if she depart, let her remain unmarried.
Go ahead.
Or be reconciled to her husband.
Meaning you come back to your husband. Go ahead.
And let not the husband put away his wife.
Wait, what should the husband do?
Let not the husband put away his wife.
And this is just for astral purposes right here. If a woman decides to come back into that relationship and that man has another wife, guess what? You are just going to be a sister wife to somebody now. You can't, if you want to reconcile your relationship and come back to your husband and he has another woman there, hey, it is what it is. You know, these are things that we just must understand right here. These aren't my words, these are words of the Bible right here. Right? Read on.
Verse 12. But to the rest speak I,
now,
not the Most High.
This is Paul right here, letting you know the rest of the things I'm about to say. He says, speak I. I mean, he's speaking off of wisdom now, right? Read on.
Not the Most High.
He said, not the Most High. He made this clear. He said the first part was the Most High. Now, what I'm speaking is my own thoughts, my own wisdom, right? Read on.
If any brother have a wife that believeth not, and she be pleased to dwell with him, let him not put her away.
Go ahead.
And the woman which have a husband that believeth not, and if he be pleased to dwell with her, let her not leave him.
Go ahead.
For the unbelieving husband is sanctified by the wife, and the unbelieving wife is sanctified by the husband.
Go ahead.
Else were your children unclean, but now are they holy.
Go ahead.
But if the unbelieving depart, let him depart. A brother or a sister is not under bondage in such cases, but the Most High have called us to peace.
He called us to have peace, to have shalom, to have shalom, to have shalom. He wants shalom in the home. right? I want shalom in the home. We should all want shalom in the home, right? Let's put in the chat shalom in the home. Put in the chat shalom in the home if that's what you want. Shalom in the home. Verse 16.
Verse 16. For what knowest thou, O wife, whether thou shalt save thy husband? Or how knowest thou, O man, whether thou shalt save thy wife?
We don't know if we're going to save our husband or if you're going to save your wife, right? Jump down to verse 39.
1 Corinthians 7 and 39. The wife is bound by the law as long as her husband liveth.
Right. Read that again.
1 Corinthians 7 and 39. The wife is bound by the law as long as her husband liveth.
You are bound by the law as long as your husband liveth. Right? So if you didn't know this before, you're accountable for what you now know. Right? So if you didn't know it before, then you're now accountable for it now because you now heard this word. Right? So you're bound to your husband as long as you live it, right? Read on.
But if her husband be dead,
Go ahead.
she is at liberty to be married to whom she will, only in the Most High.
Only in the Most High. I mean, you got to be married to a man that's keeping these commandments if your husband is dead, right? Let's go to First Peter. Let's go to First Peter, and I'm gonna wrap it up with this one. First Peter. Let me see. First Peter chapter 3, and let me see. First Peter chapter 3, and let's go to verse 4.
First Peter 3 and 4. But let it be the hidden man of the heart, and that which is not corruptible, even the ornament of a meek and quiet spirit.
Go ahead.
Which is in the sight of the Most High of great price.
Right. So this is how you can win your husband back right here. Right. Have shown your husband that meek and that quiet spirit. This is what you can win. How you can win your husband back over. Read on. Well, actually, but hold on. Let me say something else on that. So men, for instance, men love peace. Men want peace. That's what they want. Peace and quiet. Most men just want a sandwich. They want some shalom in the home. And after that, I mean, to give you ladies a little secret, if you're an obedient, quiet, meek woman, you can literally have a man melting in your fingertips. You can literally, a man will literally do whatever you want him to do if you have a meek and quiet spirit on you. A man will be in your hands, the palm of your hands. Right? If you're not some loud, obnoxious woman bossing and barking off orders, a man will literally melt in your hands. Right? That's what men love. All we want is just some shalom in the home. That's all we ask for. And you can get whatever you want. You can have whatever you like if you just give us some shalom in the home. Read on.
First Peter 3 and 5. But after this manner, in the old time, the holy woman also, who trusted in the Most High,
what did this
adorned themselves.
Wait, what? Trusted. Go ahead.
Who trusted in the Most High.
It says these women trusted in the Most High. They didn't trust in the Queen of Heaven. They didn't trust in Cardi B. They didn't trust in Nicki Minaj, Sexy Red, Suki Hana. They didn't trust in TikTok and some filters put on there. They trusted in the Most High. This is how you win your husband. Read on.
Adorn themselves, being in subjection unto their own husbands.
No, to their boss.
Being in subjection unto their own husbands.
The preacher man.
Being in subjection unto their own husbands.
White Caesar Borgia.
Being in subjection unto their own husbands.
If you be obedient, a trigger word for the so-called black woman. If you be obedient unto your own husband, right, he will melt in your hands. That is, I'm giving y'all game right now. Free game right now. Verse 6.
Verse 6. Even as Sarah obeyed Abraham.
She was disobedient, a hard-headed thought.
Even as Sarah obeyed Abraham.
A trigger word. Even as Sarah obeyed Abraham. She was obedient to Abraham. Read on.
Calling him ruler, whose daughters ye are, as long as ye do well and are not afraid with any amazement.
Right. So that's my lesson. That's my class. The divine perspective on marriage and divorce right there. Divine perspective on marriage and divorce. I hope this was edifying to you. I hope this can really help out with some relationships. I hope y'all have a better understanding on the importance of being married to somebody and divorce. Because this is the only way we're going to make it out of this thing, how we read in the beginning of this class, is that we bring the kingdom of heaven from outside of us, right? And so with that, I'm going to pass it on to the next brother. Are you going up, Yashamai? Okay, who's going on next? You going up, your guy, Markai?
No, I'm Tawab.
Okay.
I'm trying to get this set up first.
Okay, fine. You guy? You got anything to say, you guy?
I ain't going up at.
Okay.
I'm getting the scripture ready.
Okay. Is there any questions or comments? I pass it on, I guess, to the elder? Are you ready, Elder? I guess the elder. Is there any questions at all in the comments at all?
I'm always ready. I'll praise the Most High by Shama Mashak Yahushai. Say again?
You had chopped up when you first started. Say it again. You're breaking up.
Always have to be ready. I'm supposed to be ready to sing. Nobody else going up.
If nobody ready to go, I mean, I can ask questions in the comments. If anybody got any comments or any questions,
somebody else can go up, so I'll be ready. I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We don't see your camera though.
Can you hear me?
Con, we can hear you, but we can't see your camera.
Oh, okay.
Camera on.
Okay, I didn't turn it on yet. Hold on.
Okay. And Shabbat Shalom to everybody. Thank y'all for joining us. If y'all could please
okay,
subscribe.
I'm just
if y'all can please subscribe to the channel and also to Wisdom. If y'all can subscribe, please also like and share so we can get this information and knowledge passed on.
Need to turn my volume off my phone. I'll keep getting kicked out.
Yeah,
I got kicked out about 5 times, so I'm trying to.
Are you using your computer?
Say again?
Are you on your computer?
Yeah, I'm on my computer.
Maybe you should try to Is that the only thing your Wi-Fi? Like, are you connected to anything else on your Wi-Fi? Maybe you should like disconnect some things off your Wi-Fi.
Or the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, if you got some
I
things
got
in your
to
watch.
move my whole. Maybe I better go on that stand.
Okay. All right. If you got any questions in the comments in the chat while we wait for the elder to come up, we will answer them if you have any questions out there. I know everybody see what's going on in the world, right? All these judgments happening. We got judgments happening all through Southern California right now. Myself, I'm by the border. I'm by Mexico, literally, and it's fires that have jumped across the border, no pun intended, to San Diego, and burning San Diego. LA, fires going on there. You got places on the East Coast freezing. Down in Texas, having freezes and stuff. All these are judgments of the Most High right here. And these are signs that we have to get ourselves right and be able to return back to Him.
Hey,
We're living in the last
real
days.
quick,
Hey, go ahead.
can you see my app on the screen?
Oh, you can put it up? Yeah.
Oh, there it goes. There
Yeah.
it goes. There it goes.
Yeah. So we're living in these last days right here. Y'all see what happened with Trump? Trump has he signed a whole bunch of new executive orders in. We got Mark Zuckerberg. What's in the news today with Mark Zuckerberg? He said now you can use you don't have to be afraid of calling a transgender saying that they have mental illness. All praise to the Most High. You can now label them as having a mental illness and don't have to worry about being counseled, right? Not have to worry about repercussions for the speaking what it is. Because being a transgender and a man thinking that he's a woman, that's utter confusion right there.
Hallelujah.
That's utter madness right there. Could you said that's why could you pull up Deuteronomy 22 and verse 5 real quick? While we wait for the elder to come in. Deuteronomy 22 and verse 5.
Deuteronomy 22 and 5.
Go ahead.
The woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man.
This is talking about cross-dressing. Let's stop right there, right? It says the woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man. So if you are a woman walking around here with some just only leggings on, right? And I remember when that became a thing. Women walking around with just only yoga pants on, as if that's a fashion, as if that's clothing. You're walking around literally in lingerie, showing your camel toe, and now they got those things where women got the whole butt pad that kind of forms around the behind and everything. It's utter madness, and it be some sloppy shaped women that be wearing these things, right? Read on.
Neither shall a man put on a woman's garment.
Neither should a man wear what pertains unto a woman. So a man should not be wearing a dress. A woman should not be wearing pants. Why not? Read on, brother.
For all that do so are abomination unto the Most High thy
So
power.
if you're doing that, that's an abomination unto the Most High. Let's go to the book of go to Zephaniah real quick, chapter 1. Zephaniah chapter 1 and go to verse, I believe verse 8. Go to Zephaniah chapter 1 and verse 8. Again, we're going over some laws right now until the elder gets on. Zephaniah chapter 1 and verse 8. And brothers, feel free to jump in at any time. Zephaniah chapter 1 and verse 8. Shalom, Kazan. Go ahead.
Zephaniah 1 and 8. And it shall come to pass in the day of the Most High sacrifice that I will punish the princes and the king's children and all such as are clothed with strange apparel.
So wearing those legging butt pad leggings, pants, or whatever they are, that is you're going to be punished for that. You're going to be punished for walking around in that in those lingerie. That's pretty much what it is. If you are a man and you're like 6'4", 6'5", and you're wearing some pencil skirt on, you're going to be punished for that. For these things right here. This is why we're going over these laws right here. You're going to be punished for doing the things that the Most High says not to do. Because it's all about do's and don'ts. Do's and don'ts. Does anybody not understand that in the chat on what you should be wearing and what you should not be wearing? Are you ready, Elder? You ready, Elder?
Yes, can I be heard now? You can see me?
Yeah, you ready?
Cont.
Okay, go ahead.
Cont.
We hear you.
Shalom, everyone. Shabbat shalom at that. Hope everybody
Shabbat
having a
shalom.
peaceful Sabbath. As always, I'm going to start off with Colossians 3:17.
Colossians 3:17. And whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all Basham Hamashiach Yahushai. Give it thanks to the Most High and the Father, Basham Hamashiach Yahushai.
So all that we say is going to be in the name of the anointed Savior, Hamashiach Yahushai. He said in St. John 14:6, I am the way to show you how to follow the truth, which is the laws and the commandments of the Most High, which he did without sin. That's going to lead to everlasting life. He said, no man come to the Father but by him. And there's no New Testament. So that's a mystery that needs to be clarified for a lot of people. When they look at the New Testament, they think that it's something new. They put new there, people that publish the Bible, but nothing new under the sun. He only had the law and the prophets to go by. He said, no man come up to the Father but by me. That's why David said in Psalms 110:1, read that.
It's the book of Psalms, chapter 110:1. The Most High said unto my power, sit thou at my right hand until I make thine enemies thy footstool.
Right. So David's acknowledging Hamashiach Yahushai as his power. King David is saying, the Most High said unto my power, Hamashiach Yahushai, sit me on my right hand until I make thine enemies thy footstool. You see? Get 1 Corinthians 3:23.
First Corinthians 3:23. And ye are Hamashiachim, and Hamashiach is the Most High's.
Right. So it's kind of cutting out on my end when you're reading. Is it cutting out on anyone else's end?
No, we hear you clearly.
Or no?
Not cutting out.
No, I mean, when he read.
No, it's clear.
Okay. What?
It's clear on my end.
Okay. So we are Mashiachim, which is Yam is masculine plural in the Hebrew, meaning we are the anointed. The Mashiach is the Most High. That's why he said, no man come to the Father but by me. That's why David said that his power was the Mashiach. That's how he reached the Most High. You see? And he is on the right hand of the Most High. He was on the right hand of the Most High before he came to the earth, came back to the earth. And he he went back to the right hand of the Most High. That's what Get St. John 17.
Like you cut off St. John 17 and what?
Give me Acts 2:33. Acts the second chapter, the 33rd verse.
Acts 2 and
You hear
33.
me?
Gone.
Con.
Acts 2 and 33. Therefore, being by the right hand of the Most High exalted.
Salakia. Read verse. Salak. Read verse 32 and 33 and 34.
Acts 2 and 32. This Hamashiach Yahushai have the Most High raised up, whereof we are all witnesses. Therefore, being by the right hand of the Most High exalted, and having received of the Father the promise of the Holy Spirit, he hath shed forth this, which ye now see and hear. For David is not ascended into the heavens, but he saith himself, the Most High said unto my power, sit thou on my right hand, until I make thy foes thy footstool.
Verse 35.
Verse 35, until I make thy foes thy footstool. Can you hear me?
God, I can you.
No, I can hear you.
You can't hear him. Maybe just maybe switch to your phone then. Can you hear Elder?
I think he's frozen.
Okay.
Oh, let's move now.
No, I couldn't hear you.
Say something.
Let me turn it off on my computer.
All right, it's a lot clearer, and the visual is better, and also the sound is better.
Okay. All right, we'll go here. Okay, so read that again.
Acts 2 and 32. This Hamashiach Yahushai have the Most High raised up, whereof we are all witnesses. Therefore, being by the right hand of the Most High exalted, and having received of the Father the promise of the Holy Spirit, he hath shed forth this, which ye now see and hear. For David is not ascended into the heavens, but he saith himself, the Most High said unto my power, sit thou on my right hand, until I make thy foes thy footstool.
Right. So you see, Mashiach Yahushai is on the right hand side of the Most High. David acknowledged it. How could David say that Mashiach Yahushai is his power if he's not his power? You know, he's the spirit of the Most High, the top angel of the Most High, and King David is letting us know that Mashiach Yahushai, the King of Kings, is his power, like he's our power. We're Mashiachim, you know. but all his sheep don't hear his voice. So it's not for everyone. Just because they're Israelite don't mean that they are his sheep or they are Mashiachim. These are mysteries that's been hid. That's why he said, I come in the volume of the book to do the will of the Most High. And no man comes to the Father but by him. And you got to look at it. There's no New Testament when he's saying that. There's only the law and the prophets. As you know, he just carefully and brought forth to anyone that have ears to hear. You see, we cannot be disobedient to the Most High's laws, and we have been, and we have offended him over and over again. While he divorced us, gave us to a Mashiach Yahushua until this day. Why I say we are Mashiachim? Because we have offended him over and over and over and over again. And people caught up in this world are thinking that they can just follow the way of the way the system is set up against the Israelite man. For real. Till you understand that spiritually, you ain't gonna understand much of anything. Because it's always been set up against us from the beginning. And he'll use that woman, our women, as he did in the beginning, in Genesis 30 chapter. Here comes Satan. Here comes the devil dealing with what? Our women. So women have to realize how important it is in these last days, if they want to make it. This is the last chance we have. Understand this. This is the last chance we have. It ain't like, okay, well, we coming back again and again and again and again. No, this could be our last chance. We in that third day, they say he's gonna visit us. We gonna be with him. This is a third day. Third 1,000 year. We within that 3,000 year that he say we gonna be with him. And it's a time to really humble ourselves before the Most High and stop making him angry. Stop making him bring that wrath, bring that destruction and that woe upon us. Some people think, hey, they ain't concerned, man. It's very, very important. Hebrews 10:31. This is very important. I was just dealing with a lesson called Spirit and Spirits and how they operate. I got to continue that. And most people don't understand that because the fact of they just go on their own feelings. That's the worst thing happened to us. The way we feel, not the way the Most High feel. Who care about the way he feel? Or it's all about I'm an Israelite now. I'm gonna make it to the kingdom because I'm an Israelite. No, it said the righteous scarcely gonna be saved. So we have to do a lot more than what we can imagine to make it. And when you think like that, you're trying to allow your life to be intact with him some kind of way. Or what do he need us for? He don't need us. We need him. Who we always praying to? Him? To ourselves? After you finish praying, then to go back to yourself. Nah. You gotta learn this, live it, and apply it in your life, man. And that's him. And the Mashiach Yahushua that we have disrespected. Read that.
Hebrews 10:31.
Mm-hmm.
It is a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power.
So I think y'all think fearful don't mean to be scared, be afraid. There's things that done happen in life, man, with our people and myself and a lot of people, man, that brought fear. And the only way you came out of it is because of the Most High. Period. Period. That's why he said you got to give the Most High glory for everything. Deuteronomy 28:1 and 2. That's what he told us as Israelites. He's talking to Israel. He's not talking to nobody else. The 12 tribes of Israel: Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. That's what he told us. Listen what he told us. Over and over again. Like we telling our people now. Same thing. Over and over and over again. We got ADHD spiritually, some way or another. Every last one of us. And I say every last one of us. Because we know in part, we prophesy in part. So we don't know it all. We can't, just because you know Israelite, you can't get big headed, think you all that. Most High will smash you. That's why my chapter say, he that exalt himself shall be abased. He that humble himself shall be exalted, man. How's it that my chapter got to take 1,000 years to teach us of the Father, and now we know it all? Nobody know it all. Ain't nobody got no 100% truth. What's my Shai job for? Why you got to come back and reign for 1,000 years to show us of the Father if you already know him? Man, that's scary. That's why he says the fear within the Father has living power. He told us this. Deuteronomy 28 and 1 and 2.
Deuteronomy 28 and 1. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Most High thy power, to observe and to do all his commandments, which I command thee this day, that the Most High thy power will set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
You know that? Most High said, if we listen diligently, attentively, most attentively unto his voice, man. And from a voice come what? Words. And we know that a Mashiach Yahushua is the word of the Most High. He ain't went nowhere. He right here, as the top angel of the Most High, talking to us, dealing with us, as the word of the Most High. That's why he said you gotta listen diligently unto his voice, and from the voice come words. That's why I'm over and over again to tell you that Mashiach Yahushua is the word of the Most High. Get that in John 1 and 1 right quick. St. John 1 and 1. And look what it says. And you can read it the correct way. You will read it the way it's written. Because, Esau created this word. It's a dramatic word that was created in the 6th century AD. God. G-O-D. Right? And he took dog and spelled it backwards and came up with God. This word was created it's a dramatic word that was created by the Edomites in the 6th century AD. Read this.
John 1 and 1. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with the Most High, and the Word was Hamashiach Yahushai.
You see how they put God there, right? G-O-D. That's their invention. That's the Edomite invention. They invented that, like I said, it's dramatic word. It was invented in 6th century AD. Edomite came up in camp and said, hey, we created the word God. Straight up. And they did. And that's dog spelled backwards. But we still use it as, so it don't matter if you say G-O-D or you say D-O-G. What's the difference? You still saying the same thing to them, how they operate. We read the Bible frontwards. But if you don't read it frontwards and backwards, a lot of times you can't understand what it is that it's saying. That the other enemy, or the other enemies, I might say, of the Most High, that's how they read it. Don't do this, they do it. Do this, they don't do it. That's how they read it. See, in the beginning was the word was with the Most High, and the word was a Mashiach Yahushai. But if you read it the way it's written, in the beginning was the word, and the word was with God, and the word was God. The same was in the beginning with God. Verse 2. He was in the beginning with himself. Make that make sense? It don't make any sense. But people will read that and they'll really say that the Most High was there by himself with himself. No, the same was in the beginning with the Most High. That's Genesis 1 and 1. The same was in the beginning with the Most High. That same as the Mashiach Yahushua was in the beginning with the Most High. That's why when you read Genesis 1 and 1, it don't say God. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. It says in the beginning, Allahayim. That's the powers created the heaven and the earth. You see? That's the Mashiach Yahushua created everything by the power of the Most High. Straight up, real quick. Ephesians 3 and 9. It tells you, point blank, who created everything. And this knowledge that we knew as Israelites, but it's been taken away from us because we've been played, we've been ran them up, we've been lied to by the same ones that published the Bibles and the same ones that taught us how to read the Bible, how to understand the Bible from slavery to now. And it's a diabolical plan that worked. Well, our job is so hard in trying to get our people to come back to what the Bible is really talking about, period. And to learn it, to live it, and to apply it in our life when the book is closed. That's the problem. When the book is open, everybody holier than thou. But when the book is closed, now you're not operating properly how you should and applying what it is you've learned in your life. It's just real simple, man. It's not hard. Read that.
Ephesians 3 and 9. And to make all men see what is the fellowship of the mystery, which from the beginning of the world have been hid in the Most High, who created all things by Hamashiach Yahushai.
See? It's a mystery. It's a secret. These are things that are unknown to the average person that reads the Bible. They don't really look at it spiritual enough to realize that Hamashiach Yahushai didn't just come on the earth for the first time in the New Testament, the so-called New Testament. But he come, Hebrews 10:7, he come in the volume of the book, man. Just said in the beginning, the Most High created all things by Hamashiach Yahushai. How was that? Because people be trying to say the angels created everything. I haven't seen no breakdown on that. Bring it. Bring a breakdown on when you showing that the angels created everything. I see where it says Hamashiach Yahushai, Most High created all things by Hamashiach Yahushai. Many things been said, but in actuality, we got to have breakdowns. We got to have precept upon precept, precept upon precept, line upon line upon line, here a little and there a little. That's why he coming to earth in the flesh. He already know what we've been dealing with. Pharisees, Sadducees, Essenes, Zealots, you name them. High priests, chief high priests, all these different names that we call ourselves, man, he already knew who they were. Because we don't read about them in the Old Testament. Straight up. That's all they had was the law and the prophets. That's it. That's all they had to go by. Or prove me wrong. When he walked the earth, he went into the temples and he read out of the book of Revelations. Yes or no? Comment. When he went to the temple, he read out of Paul's writings. When he was living on the earth, his name was Saul. But he read Paul's writings. Come on now. Peter and all the apostles, they learning from him right there. So you got the book of Peter that he can open up and say, this is what it is. No. Didn't happen, man. Couldn't happen. Can't. They only had the law and the prophets. And when you look at how these religions are not dealing with the law and the prophets, they just dealing with the so-called New Testament and don't really know it well enough to even be dealing with our people, telling them this is the way they should be operating in this truth, man. No way. No way, shape, or form. No way. Read that.
Salakia, we continuing on in Ephesians.
No. I asked for Hebrews 10 and 7. If I'll call out scriptures, then just go to that scripture. I'm calling out scripture. If I'm talking, I'm going to call out a scripture. Just go to that scripture.
Con. Hebrews 10 and 7. Then said I, lo, I come in the volume of the book. It is written of me to do thy will, O Most High.
See that? Mashiach said, come in the volume of the book. It is written of him to do the will of the Most High. The will of the Most High is to keep his commandments. He's doing just what he say that he hears from the Most High's voice, because the Most High have a voice, and from voice come what? Words. And he is the word of the Most High. Straight up, without shadow of a doubt. That's why over and over again he said, hey, do what the Most High tells us to do. We want to be redeemed from this wicked world. We got to do what he say do. It tell you in 1 John 5:3, but this is the command to the love of the Most High is to keep his commandments. Commandments are not grievous. You're supposed to feel great in doing what he say do. How you gonna have a relationship with him and you're not doing what he say do? You praying to someone that you don't even pay attention to. You even know him. He don't even know you because you ain't doing what he say do. Everything has rules and regulations. That's all laws are, rules and regulations. You got rules and regulations on how you gotta operate in your own home. When you step outside your home, you got rules and regulations. When you drive, you got rules and regulations. When you walk, you got rules and regulations. Everything is about rules and regulations in this world. Most High gave us the most important rules and regulations of all. Well, myself said he come in the volume of the book, man. That's why one more in John 17 chapter. Read that. Because he identified, he praying to the Most High, and anybody have ears to hear can see that he was in the beginning, even before this world was created. Because Most High just said he created all things by Mashiach Yahushua, point blank. Read that. Verse 5. St. John
John
17.
17:5. And now, O Father, glorify thou me with thine own self, with the glory which I had with thee before the world was.
You can't get no clearer than that. We read Ephesians 3 and 9, and we read St. John 17:5. Mashiach Yahushua asked the Most High to give the glory that he had with the Most High when? Before the world was. That's why when we read John 1 and 1, it says, in the beginning was the Word was with the Most High, the Word was the Mashiach Yahushua. The same was in the beginning with the Most High. Oh, they put God there, G-O-D there. You see? You won't get to understand it, you just say God. You think the Most High there by himself? No, that's a Mashiach Yahushua. Get Acts 2 and 36.
This is the book of Acts 2 and 36. Therefore, let all the house of Israel know assuredly that the Most High had made that same Hamashiach Yahushai, whom ye have crucified, both ruler and Hamashiach.
See? The Most High has done this, man. He made him the power. That's why we're Mashiachim. Understand this. And people that don't believe him, then they're none of his, man. They're not of the Most High. That's why the Most High gave us clear commandments, man. Go to back to Deuteronomy 28 and 1 and verse 2.
Deuteronomy 28 and 1. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Most High thy power, to observe and to do all his commandments, which I command thee this day, that the Most High thy power will set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
See that? And that's what we're working for and working toward right now. When the Most High said, fear the Most High and keep his commandments. You know, fear the Most High first and foremost, be afraid of him and keep his commandments. This is the whole duty of man, you see? And he's telling us over and over again, man, observe and do all his commandments. And he's going to set us on high above all nations of the earth. That's what the kingdom is about. You know, people always talking about, can the nation be saved? Yeah, they're going to be saved. I don't know why brothers don't say that. The nation's going to be saved, you know. Who gonna work? Huh? Who 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 gonna work? Who gonna be doing the things that we need to be done in the kingdom if they ain't gonna be saved, man? This is really, it's real simple, man. I mean, come on, everybody got their position, man. We got a position now, don't we? In these kingdoms, yeah, we scattered among all these nations at the bottom of the barrel, man. But hey, we gonna be on top. That's why it says you're gonna set us on high above all nations of the earth. Understand this? Read verse 2.
Deuteronomy 28:2. And all these blessings shall come on thee and overtake thee, if thou shalt hearken unto the voice of the Most High thy power.
That's right, man. So all we gotta do is try our best to do what the Most High say do. And that's when we do what He say do, then we'll observe Deuteronomy 6:25. We'll observe this, and once we do this, and we are to the best of our ability doing this, then you'll see what the results gonna be. Read that.
Blessed shalt thou be in the city, and blessed shalt thou be in the field.
Oh, I asked for Deuteronomy 6:25. Can you hear me?
Come,
I asked for Deuteronomy 6:25. I said when we do this in Deuteronomy 6:25, that's when we gonna actually see what it is that we have promised to us, and that's the kingdom. Deuteronomy 6, that's what I was telling you. I'm gonna call out scriptures as I'm talking. I'm calling out the next scripture as I'm talking. So it can the scripture gonna talk to us. We're gonna talk as we move in the spirit of the most high to allow it to be. Deuteronomy 6:25.
Deuteronomy 6:25.
Come.
And it shall be our righteousness if we observe to do all these commandments for the Most High our power, as He hath commanded us.
Right. So the righteousness, to be righteous is to keep the commandments of the most high. So now go to Isaiah 60:21. The kingdom. Let's go to the kingdom. We in the kingdom. This most high gonna let us know how this gonna happen and how we're gonna be to be in the kingdom.
Isaiah 60:21.
Read the
Thy
first sentence.
people,
Read the first sentence.
Isaiah 60:21. Thy people also shall be all righteous.
See that? So this the kingdom. We gonna be all righteous, right? To be all righteous for what you just understanding that the definition of righteousness is to keep the Most High's commandments. The same thing that these preachers saying we not under the law, you know, but we under grace. They don't understand that. He said we're gonna be all righteous. So the only way you're gonna be all righteous is to keep the commandments of the Most High. These are the people that's the Israelites that's going into the kingdom. That's gonna be all righteous. They're gonna be keeping the commandments of the Most High, the man, the woman, and the children. Period. Read on.
They shall inherit the land forever.
See that? We're gonna inherit the land forever. We got next forever. That's what the scripture's talking about. Can't nobody gainsay on this. Thus say the Most High. What do you say? Read.
The branch of my planting.
The branch of the Most High's planting, meaning He's gonna put us in our land. Now, somebody got a problem with that. They got to take it over to the Most High. It's a fearful thing. We already read this fearful thing to fall in the hands of the living power. The Most High. He said, this is what He's going to do, the branch of my planting. He's the one going to plant us in that land. No, not no man, but the Most High. Ain't no man going to save us. Did He tell us that in Deuteronomy 28:29? He said, the branch of the Most High's planting. Read.
The work of my hands.
The work of the Most High's hands. You hear that? Put man in that. He's telling you that. Thy people, His people, Who are the Israelites, the 12 tribes of Israel, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. Shall be all righteous, man. What people are really working to be righteous right now? Yes, us, right? Israelites. Who else? I mean, I'm just saying, people want, I don't understand how, I see debates and so forth, and it's like these people are not trying to be righteous. Whoever you debate, they of another nation, they ain't trying to be righteous. How they gonna fit there? And they want salvation. They want powers and authority. They already got powers and authority, and they want powers and rulership and authority with the Most High in His kingdom, in a Mashiach kingdom. Come on, man. They put him to death. They put him to death, and yet still they want to be right there with the same power they got now in the kingdom. Nah, He said, "Thy people also shall be all righteous. They shall inherit the land forever." That's the children of Israel. The branch of my planting. That's the Most High. That my is the Most High's planting. He said, the work of my hands. Why? Read.
that I may be glorified.
You hear that? That I is the Most High. Everything is for the Most High to be glorified. Understand this. Where He glorified at? I ask people, do you know the Most High? They say no. Anybody talk about the Most High? So how you praying to somebody you don't even know, you don't even talk about? He ain't in your conversation. Everybody's conversation mostly is about their own personal life. Here, there, wherever. It ain't about what the Most High did. That's what this is the records that we have of our ancestors. Someone calling your ancestors. I'm calling on Isaiah right now. And he's telling you, man, it's going to be the work of the Most High's hands that going to put us in the kingdom. But who is it going to be in the kingdom? Those that are righteous, man, to the best of their ability. He tell you the righteous scarcely going to be saved. So even though we're trying to do the best we can and being righteous, man, don't put yourself there. Say, don't dare not make thyself one of the number. Well, I ain't claiming none of that. I'm just showing you that what it says. But anybody that want to bring other people into it, they always talking about salvation onto the Israelites. What do you say? Thy people. That's the Most High's people. Point blank. Also shall be all righteous. Or tell me what religion or what denomination or whoever it is that they're dealing with is trying to keep the laws of the Most High. The men, the women, and the children. What denomination? And you look at denomination, right? All you do is move the letters over. That's demon in nations. We can't even see that, man. They get us all twisted, man, with these words, how they do things, and they put things out that we following and be diehard straight up off with the way they done put everything out. You know, we calling on Zeus at the end of our prayers, whose last name is Amen. Come on, I just showed you they created a so-called white man created the word God. What do you think? They're gonna make sure that you off one way or another, man. That's why we prophesy in part as we learn we gotta change. That what Mashiach said came and told Nicodemus, man. He said, man, you gotta be born again. What world was he in? Whose world was he in? The Roman world.
Roman Empire.
That's right, the Romans world, man. That's who he was in. That world, that's the world he was in. Why we got to be changed? Why? That's okay. You done been from the Greek Empire. Do we need to go to the Greek Empire? We go through that when we go through the Feast of Dedication. What they did to us, man, and how it was against the law to call ourselves an Israelite or be put to death. So what do you think? That's why you see Corinthians, Thessalonians, uh, Romans, whatever, all the names of the New Testament of us as Israelites calling ourselves by these different names, man. We've been doing that when the Messiah came on the earth, man. I ain't no Israelite. Scared to death, man. Scared to call himself Israelite. Scared to be an Israelite. Some of y'all probably incognito right now. Scared to be Israelite. Gonna come to the point where, hey, we that are Israelites, they coming against us. Because what we're reading here. I love it, though. And it's all about the Most High to be glorified. Finally, he ain't gonna be no Mother Nature. He ain't gonna be no La Nina. He ain't gonna be no El Nina. He ain't gonna be no global woman. He ain't gonna be none of that, man. But the most high power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, he said forever. That's memorial to all generations, man. He gonna be glorified. That's why, look, 1 Corinthians 15 and 24. Salakia. 1 Corinthians 15, 24. Let's go to the end. Since we at the end, let's go to the end. Listen to what it says.
1 Corinthians 15:24. Then cometh the end.
Then cometh the end of this world that we in now. Go
When
ahead.
he shall have delivered up the kingdom to the Most High, even the Father.
Mashiach gonna deliver up the kingdom to the Most High, even the Father. Go ahead.
When he shall have put down all rule and all authority and power.
That's salvation that these Gentile nations are under right now. Mashiach going to put down all power, rulership, and authority. That's salvation. Power, rulership, and authority. And they're in their salvation right now. But the Mashiach go give it up to the Father when he have taken down all power, rulership, and authority of these Gentile nations that's in power. As it is written, read.
For he must reign till he hath put all enemies under his feet.
Now think about this. Now we done read it twice. We started with King David. King David said, the Most High said unto my power, sit thee on my right hand until when? I make thine enemies thy footstool. And that's what you're seeing right here. When he had put down all ruler and all authority and power, he must reign till he have put all enemies under his feet. The same thing. That's the third time we done read that. Go ahead.
The last enemy that shall be destroyed is death.
No more death. That means you're gonna be able to live forever, man. Ain't nobody gonna die no more. Read.
For he hath put all things under his feet. But when he saith all things are put under him, it is manifest that he is accepted, which did put all things under him.
You know that? So you understand this. Why I go so hard about the Most High, because you hear what it just said? Hamashiach gotta come to this earth, man, and put all powers and authority out of control of the people of the world. And the Most High is doing it by Hamashiach Yahushai when he tell him to rise, because he's sitting on the right hand side of the Most High. He's gonna tell him, come, Hamashiach Yahushai, rise and go and judge and make wars. It tells us in Revelation 19:11. And so when he go and judge and make war, this ain't something that's gonna be they just giving up. It's warfare gonna happen, man. Every kingdom that came down through warfare. You know, that's why even Reagan said, can we put our differences aside if we have an alien nation or someone come from another dimension? Why they came up with this Star Wars program? They're still trying to work on that, man. What do you need antimatter guns for? Antimatter. We're matter, we're flesh. Antimatter is they trying to fight the angels, ready to fight Mashiach Shah when he come back. I tell you in the Isaiah 47:3, he ain't coming back as no man. He come back in this angelic power. Straight up, man. And for real, most people don't even know what they seeing out there in the skies, man. Or really on the earth or in the sea. I just seen when they was talking about some type of ship that's long as a football field, moving faster than 100 miles an hour in the sea. They don't have nothing like that on this earth that anybody have created. You know, it's a many things that's going on, man, that behind the scene that they not really letting us know. But it's gonna be open for eyes to see and ears to hear, man.
That's why I say read that verse 27 again.
1 Corinthians 15:27. For he hath put all things under his feet. But when he saith all things are put under him, it is manifest that he is accepted, which did put all things under him.
You hear that? Most High not gonna be accepted until he put all these Gentile nations under a Mashiach Yahushai feet. Straight up. Then it's gonna be manifest that the Most High is gonna be accepted. Straight up. Go ahead.
When all things shall be subdued unto him, then shall the Son also himself be subject unto him that put all things under him, that the Most High may be all in all.
That's right. The Most High may be glorified, and then the Most High gonna be all in all. That's what this is all about. You know, why we as Israelites, even though we are the chosen people of the Most High, even though we've been called, I won't say we've chosen, but we've been called. We that live today, you know, to be chosen, you put yourself into a position of, you know, what position you're going to have in the kingdom. You know what gate you're going through. You know which one you are, the 144,000. You know which one you are, the remnant of the 12 tribes of Israel. Can you name it? Nobody's answering. Y'all in the text, a lot of y'all high-powered Israelites, what gate you going through? What number are you going that's in line of the tribe of Judah, Benjamin or Levi, Ephraim, that you in line ready to go in, and you know that you number 13,894. Think about it. Think about it. We don't know. Yet still, we can get high-minded, man. And the most I think, oh, that's where you at? Mashallah, I say, he that exalt himself shall be abased, man. You're going to be brought down. He that humble himself shall be exalted, man. That before the Most High. You better think about what we did to the Most High. Oh, we got to look at it then. Because we abandoned the Most High. We ain't all that. We let him down from the beginning, man. He said, think about it. He said, all you need is me and live forever. In the garden, all you need is me and you can live forever. Don't go over there and do it to the devil. Don't go over there and do it with nobody else. All you need is me and my son, the tree of life. That's all you need. Who we choose. Well, we always chose, man. We always chose the left-hand side. Then when you draw the devil, because Most High is righteous. When you draw the devil to you, then you're going to start hollering and screaming, oh, well, help me, help me, help me. No. We drew the devil to us. We chose the devil. And now we want the Most High to come through for us. Nah, man. Nah. We hurt his feelings, man. Over and over again, man. We have sinned. We have sinned. We ain't nothing as we ought to be. But see, to tell you knowledge puffs up. The more I learn, the more I look at, when I understand these scriptures, man, it makes me more humble. Rather than thinking I'm somebody, man, I ain't nobody. I ain't nothing as I should be. But you are? I'm waiting on some comments. All y'all that's exalting man, or y'all think you all that. Bring it before the Most High. That's what Job did. He said he was righteous. You see what the Most High did to Job? So we have to humble ourselves, man. Give me Deuteronomy 13. Start at verse 12. Because this world, and you follow where this world, the world set up to send you straight to hell with it, man. Straight to the damnation. Whatever you want to look at, however you want to look at it, right with it. They got everything set up for us to fall and follow their ways, man. Look at this. Just look at how we abandon the Most High.
Deuteronomy 13 and 12. If thou shalt hear say in one of thy cities, which the Most High thy power have given thee to dwell there, saying, certain men, the children of Belial, are
No, no,
gone out
no,
from
no.
among.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Just spell it. That's still dealing going back to Baalim. That's still a demon, like I was saying, Zeus. Last name is Amen, and they call it on Zeus and Amenra. Egyptian number one entity or deity or idol. And the Greeks, the so-called white man's number one deity, Zeus, whose last name is Amen, that they saying at the end of their prayers. They know you ain't gonna say Zeus. Look it up. You know, it's right there. It's just, hey, we don't know because we ain't looked at those mysteries that's been hid in the Most High that's being brought out now that we got to change, man. They made and created the word Lord to represent what? Baal. Look, we got to keep showing it. We got to keep bringing it until that's the first word in any dictionary. I don't know. Y'all know any other words that is Baa? Besides that, I haven't seen any word in dictionaries that have a B-A and an A after an A. See? Let's see if I can you see it? Or maybe Sadiq can put it on the screen from the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. Baal. It says Lord. You see? It's a possessor, and it says Husband. What the woman called her man as he married. Think about it. It's right there in the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. You there, Sadiq? You there?
Con, I'm here. I'm trying to
Can
see
you
if I huh?
you can post that on the screen?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find it. I don't know. Let me misplace my Let me find my genre and I'll put it on there when I find it.
Okay. You see, these are the things that when the Mashiach was trying saying we gotta be born again, and you see here it's saying, if thou shalt hear, if thou hear say in one of thy cities, one of our cities, which the Most High thy power have given thee to dwell there, saying, certain men, the children of Belial, are gone out from among you, right? This is no different than us as the Israelites right today following these religions, man. Same thing, man. You know, following the way of wickedness against the Most High. Anything that's against the Most High, what He told us to do is wrong. And we setting ourselves up for a fall. And He said, it's not hard to do this. It's not hard to follow the Most High's commandments. It's not grievous. You shouldn't feel bad unless you're wicked. That's why I say, the children of unrighteousness, wickedness, man, gone out from among you. Read verse 13.
Deuteronomy 13:13. Certain men, the children of Belial, are gone out from among you, and have withdrawn the inhabitants of their city, saying, let us go and serve other gods which ye have not known.
You see that? Let us do what? Let us go and serve other gods. That's why I said just spell it, because we gotta bring that perspective to the people that don't know why I told them to spell it and why we spelling it out instead of just saying these words. You know, Exodus 23:13 in the law.
Exodus 23:13. And in all things I have said unto you, be circumspect, and make no mention of the name of other gods, neither let it be heard out of thy mouth.
See, so we're not supposed to be making the name mention of the names of other gods, man. But see, we'll find a way to justify doing just that, man. Brothers say, "Oh, we're not supposed to bow down to him." Okay, that's the law. But did it say that? It didn't say that. It said, "In all things that I have said unto you, be circumspect, be cautious, and make no mention." That's words that's coming out of your mouth of the name of other gods, right? Neither let it be heard out of thy mouth. Don't let it be said out of your mouth. Joshua 23:7. Joshua led us into the promised land, man. Moses didn't even make it. That's why I say when people be looking at, I mean, whoever it is that have you thinking that you already made it into the promised land, you know you gonna be there, but you can't say what number you gonna be. Man, you gotta understand, man. Moses didn't even make it because he didn't get the most high the glory. When he said, "Hey," Mashai told him, "Hey, speak unto the rock, and you're gonna bring forth his water." But he hit the rock twice because Israel was getting on his nerve. That's why you gotta have temperance, you gotta have patience, you gotta have love, man. You gotta have the ability to be able to eradicate your surroundings and what you're dealing with and be calm. Straight up, and really listen. Listen to art of responsibility. You know, we're taught listen is an art, but it's a responsibility to listen very well. Because Moses, he heard what he was told to do, but he didn't do what he's supposed to do. And the Most High said, "Because you didn't get, think about it now. Moses was a man that the Most High said he spoke mouth to mouth, not on no visions and no dreams, and he didn't make it to the promised land because he didn't get the Most High the glory when he brought forth his water out of that rock, man. He hit it twice, boom, boom. When he told him to speak to the rock. Yahweh, Shama Mashiach, Yahushai, bring forth your water, not his water. What the people thought that Moses and Aaron was the reason why the water came forth. The Most High didn't get the glory. Y'all better hear what I'm saying. You know, that's why I got a problem with APTTMH, man. You ain't got time to print all praise to the Most High, and you praying to him. You think he won't be with you? And you didn't, then they done eliminated him, period. To my all praises. Come on, stop doing that. Stop doing that. That's not justify that before the Most High. Comment on that. Justify yourself and not giving the Most High the glory. When we just read point blank, he gonna put us in our land and he could be glorified. We just read when he put all enemies of the Most High, the Mashiach Yahushua and the Israelites under Hamashiach Yahushua's feet. And the Mashiach Yahushua gonna be subject to him that the Most High could be all in all. And here you are still disrespecting them. Whoever it is, that's disrespectful. Tell me it is not. And you love him. You represent him. You talking about some all praises. To who? To who? Oh yeah, I see people dropping off on that one. They don't want to be corrected. See, Israel don't want to be corrected, man. Israel don't want to be told what to do. That's right. But it's live. Go to your leader, whoever you under, and tell them make a point to tell me I'm wrong. And what I'm saying representing the Most High. And what we done, that's why I look at that apostasy, man. We abandoned the Most High, man. Why you gotta bring judgment on this earth, man? And you see what it said. He ain't gonna be accepted until he put all these nations, these heathen nations under his feet. Mashiach Shai feet, then the Mashiach Shai gonna be subject to to the Most High, and the Most High gonna be all in all. Y'all better come up with this jump start. This is a jump start, man. Teach you all that as you Israelites you want to, or whoever you are in this world. Before the Most High, you gotta think again. Yeah.
So like, yeah. So what I got on the screen right here is this is the Bible Gateway Dictionary, and it's from A to Z. And as you can see right here, you got this being the last one of the AAZZUR. Then you got the first one is BAAL. This is on you can find this dictionary online right here from Bible Gateway.
Mm-hmm.
Right there.
So did you put? I want you to put the definition of BAAL from the Zondervan. Do you have a Zondervan Bible dictionary, or probably any dictionary? Probably says the same thing. LORD.
Yeah,
I just want to be. That has to be known because we don't consider that the Bible been tampered with, and it have been. You see, read that what Joshua said in Joshua 23:7.
Joshua 23:7, that ye come not among these nations, these that remain among you, neither make mention of the name of their gods, nor cause to swear by them, neither serve them, nor bow yourselves unto them.
So he covered it all, man. But you hear the first thing he said? He said, he said, neither, that means don't make mention of the names of their gods. They're idols, man. Because, Psalms 96:5 says, for all the gods of the nations are idols, but the Most High made the heavens. He said, don't make mention of the name of their gods. You see? It's very important, man. Because he's quoting what we just read in Exodus 23:13. Okay? It's very important. While we spelling it, we not missing the names of them. Or we might just say that idol. And you look at that idol, you don't say it. That's what the Most High said in the law. We're not supposed to be calling on the names of these other gods, man, these other idols. And the heathen know this because Exodus 29 and 39 and 23. These nations know this, man.
I got it on the screen now, the definition.
Okay. Read this, Exodus 39 and 23. And then we can go to that.
Ezekiel 39:23. And the heathen shall know that the house of Israel went into captivity for their iniquity, because they trespassed against me. Therefore hid I my face from them, and gave them into the hand of their enemies. So fell they all by the sword.
See that? So these other nations, man, that have had us in captivity after captivity after captivity, they know this, man. They know we went into captivity for breaking the Most High's laws and commandments. So you got to think, why would these pastors be saying we not under the laws? Why would these pastors be saying we not under the commandments? I'm talking about in the Israelite churches, not us as knowing we Israelite. I'm talking about the Israelite, they're Israelite, but they're in darkness, and these pork chopping preachers. That excludes us as Israelites. Because we know we ain't supposed to eat no pork. And if they don't eat pork, they still teaching our people the wrong doctrine. Because these heathen know that we're in the captivity for our iniquity. So why are they telling you not to do what the Most High told us to do if they're on your side? You got to make that make sense to me. Most High said, do this. And even the definition of sin is in the New Testament they're supposed to believe in 1 John 3 and 4. Sin is a transgression of the Most High's laws that he wrote with his finger. So these other nations, they know. They know they were in captivity for our sins, for breaking the Most High's laws. Now, here they are, here we are as a people that's over these mega churches and so forth, telling our people that they ain't got to follow the Most High. That's what they're saying. He wrote the laws with his finger, and what are these nations saying? our nation, because they Israelites, they just not acknowledging that the Israelites, they say they whatever they are. Like I got what 118 different identities of who we are as a people. Asking them what's your nationality? Most High is awesome because it hardly be repeated. We get new different names since you brothers been rolling with me. Two different identities of who we are as a race. 118 different identities. I bet you any amount of money you can't get the so-called white man to come up with 118 identities of them being Caucasian. The Arabs, the Africans, East Indians, Chinese, and Japanese. I did it in front of them. I experimented when I first started. Before I started counting, I wasn't counting. I was at Venice Beach. I said, watch this. To a Caucasian man and to a Chinese man. Some people don't know who they are. And I waited. What's your nationality, brother? They knew who they were. Said, we don't know who we are. And I waited. And I waited before I started counting. And everybody had a different identity of who they were. See? We the lost 12 tribes of Israel. We the lost people. Only the lost people. That's why the heathen know we went into captivity for our iniquity, for breaking the Most High's laws. Because they transgressed against the Most High, it says. Therefore hid I my face from them and gave them into the hand of their enemies. So fell they all by the sword. Verse 24.
Verse 24. According to their uncleanness and according to their transgressions have I done unto them, and hid my face from them.
See? According to our uncleanness, man. And according to our transgressions, breaking the Most High's commandments. The heathen know this. We don't know this. Say, have I done it to them? And hid my face from them. That's why he said, get Hosea 5 and 15. That's why he said this, man. He told us this.
Hosea 5:15. I will go and return to my place till they acknowledge their offense and seek my face. In their affliction, they will seek me early.
See that? And says, I'm going to go to my place until we acknowledge our offense. And see, if we don't take the time to know the Most High and to know what he told us to do in pleasing him, his will, his commandments, his laws, and statutes, he going to stay hid from us, man. Not everyone. Because he told Moses, I could raise up a nation from you, Moses. He said, I'll kill every last one of us. He'd kill every last one of us and raise a nation up for Moses. See, what you got to understand clearly, the Most High created everybody you could see in this earth through 8 people. But really, Noah's sons, Shem, Ham, and Japheth, and their wives. Think about it after the flood, man. So you're going to tell me the Most High need everyone? He said he's going to take one of a city and 2 of a family. I don't think people really take that literally to what he's saying, man. That's allegory, huh? He said going to take one of a city and 2 of a family. That's why I said you can't did not make that say one of the number. What if it's someone that came before you or before us? What if it's somebody that's going to come after us? We're in that third day now. Only the Most High know when he's going to bring the kingdom that we just read about when the end comes. The Most High don't even know that. Everybody thought it was going to be in our time, their time, or whatever. It had to be in our time. All the signs are not clearly happening so far. We got prophecies that have to happen. Certain things have to happen on this earth before the end comes. So that has to be considered, man. That's why nobody's saying what number they are of the 144,000. What gate they going through? What number are they of the remnant that's going to be redeemed of the Israelites? But people are trying to put themselves there, and I was there, and I had to do a re-examination of myself, man, a self-examination of myself. Realize what these scriptures are saying, man. That's what I'm telling the Most High. Who is that? And Antharab being Harman, whatever your name is. Say, stop crying and put on the whole armor of the Most High. What do you think the protection of the Most High is, man? That's what I'm telling you. He had pity on us. For your information, and the only way you're gonna cry if you have humility. That's our problem now. I don't know where you're coming from and saying stop crying, but I'll show you that's the only time the Most High have pity on us to bring us out of captivity. We got to cry one last time. That's it. But if people look at it, don't be crying, don't do what you're saying. I don't know if what you're saying. You have to explain yourself better, because if you're saying stop crying and put on the whole armor of the Most High, you ain't putting on the armor of the Most High. If you're prideful, you ain't dealing with him. Point blank. That's what I'm talking about. Those kind of statements. Disprove all you saying. If you saying that's what you saying. Bring it. Get Judges 10-10 out. I'm waiting. Because you ain't putting on the whole armor of the Most High with thinking you all that. You putting on the whole armor of the Most High with humility before him. He going to help you then. Look what happened. You got it?
Judges 10-10.
Yeah. We in captivity. Think about it. We in captivity. In hard bondage like we are now. Read that.
And the children of Israel cried unto the Most High.
No, we
saying,
told the Most. No, hold up. We ain't cried to the Most High. We told the Most High, hey, we put on the whole armor of the Most High, and we are prideful, thinking we all that because we the chosen people of the Most High. What it say?
And the children of Israel cried unto the Most High, saying, we have sinned against thee, both because we have forsaken our power, and also serve Baalim.
That's right. That's Lord. That's what I want you to get, Sadiq. So I can see Baal represents Lord. You can see it right there?
Yeah,
I can't see it.
Can you see it?
I mean, I can't see it. Somebody else y'all probably can see it. I can't. It's real small on my screen.
I can see it.
Is it there?
Yeah. It's on the screen.
Read what it says as far as dealing with Lord.
All right. This is from Edom Online. This is Baal, name of a Semitic solar deity worship, especially by the Phoenicians and the Carthaginians, with much license and sensuality. It says late 14th century biblical from late Latin Baal, Greek Baal, from Hebrew Baal, literally owner, Master, and Lord.
There it is. And both those words are used in the New Testament concerning the Mashiach Yahushua, and we use it concerning the Most High, man. You see? And that's totally off, man. Well, we got to change. Why you told Nicodemus, we got to be born again. We got to change, man. And I just showed you how they know we're in the captivity for our iniquity. So what what you think, they're gonna show you the right way to reach the kingdom? No. They contrary to that because we got next. It's the most threat in the world right now. Us knowing what it is that this Bible is really talking about and and develop a relationship with the Most High. You see what it said? Judges 10:10. Look, okay, I see you might be a Christian. Hold on. You must be a Christian or something. Talking about Christ says, Christ Jesus said, where? We deal with scriptures here. We don't deal with nobody's vain opinion. Tell you in Ecclesiastes 3:24, for many are deceived by their own vain opinion, worthless opinion, and an evil suspicion overthrown their judgment. Anywhere in the world, you can tell me that Amashai said, stop crying and put on the whole armor of the Most High. Where? Read this. We in captivity now. This what works. Read.
Judges 10:10. And the children of Israel cried unto the Most High, saying, we have sinned against thee, both because we have forsaken our power and also served an idol.
Right. So I'm gonna leave you alone because I see that you really don't understand what it is that I'm saying, because you might be indoctrinated with Christianity, which come from a word creature, meaning poor fellow or extremely stupid person. Look it up for yourself. Come from the word creature. So because you're talking about Mashiach side, I'm the door. You know what I mean? Like you really don't understand what it is that you even said. That's why I'm even here. We cry to the Most High, and you ain't crying with no pridefulness at all. You got to be humble to even think about this. That's why he said, in our affliction, we're going to seek him early. And when you're afflicted, you will cry. It depends on how much pain and suffering you in. He'll bring some tears out of your eyes. He'll humble you. Most High will humble you. You see, y'all looking at, man, I ain't talking about myself or no other man. I'm talking about the Most High, period. And on Mashiach Yahushua, he said, for you, he said, I and my Father are one in St. John 10:30. They agree. So you can't run to him against what the Most High is saying. We cried to the Most High, then he released us from captivity, man. Period. And brother had brought Baruch 4:21. The land telling us this. The land of Israel telling us this. Be of good cheer, O my children. Cry unto the Most High. What the land telling us? And he shall deliver you from the power and hand of the enemies. Straight up. You'll take a rocket science to understand that? It don't. This is a solution. This is a solution. You see? So go back to Deuteronomy 13. Y'all can handle the text. I'm gonna stop looking at it, so I won't be dealing with taking me off what I want to deal with. But it's still in the spirit. Go back to Deuteronomy 13.
Deuteronomy
Go ahead.
13:13. Certain men, the children of Belial, are gone out from among you, and have withdrawn the inhabitants of their city, saying, let us go and serve other gods, which ye have not known. Then shalt thou inquire, and make search, and ask diligently, and behold, if it be truth, and the thing certain, that such abomination is wrought among you, thou shalt surely smite the inhabitants of that city with the edge of the sword, destroying it utterly, and all that is therein, and the cattle thereof with the edge of the sword.
You see this? This is clear, man. If you find in the city amongst us, think about this, y'all. Because we always went after other gods or idols besides the Most High. We had the power of powers of powers of powers of powers, man. We have him. Nobody else, man. That's right. But if we find those of our people, Israelites, that are turned from the Most High and start following other idols, he said, go through the city, what, and kill them. When it says, thou shalt surely smite the inhabitants of that city, that's men, women, and children. With the edge of the sword, he said, destroying it utterly, and all that is in them, and the cattle thereof, because he don't want nobody to sacrifice any abominable animals to him. He said, kill them all. That's what he's telling us. That's what he told us. Smite the inhabitants of that city with the edge of the sword, destroying it utterly, and all that in therein, and the cattle also, with the edge of the sword. Come on, read on.
And thou shalt gather all the spoil of it into the midst of the street thereof, and shalt burn with fire the city, and all the spoil thereof every whit, for the Most High thy power, and it shall be a heap forever. It shall not be built again.
Hear that? Moses said we're supposed to take all that they have and gather in the midst of the city, man. Gather powder in the middle of the city and burn it up, man. And he said that city will never be built again, just like Sodom and Gomorrah. That city never was built, man, all the way back to Genesis. It's still there. I walked in Sodom and Gomorrah. Nobody was there. We went there 3 times. Nobody was there, man. That city never was built again. It's right there to be seen. The Most High had fire come down and destroy. A lot of places is just destroyed, but he left buildings, man. He left buildings from Genesis that's closed in. The pillars are there, to holding up the building, everything. How it was in Genesis, man. It's still there. Some cities you can't go to that he destroyed, you can see them. Like I remember one city you went up on a mountain and you had to look down, like way up in the air, and look down to see it. You know, took the camera. I have film footage of that, man. Like a big old head, giant head on a pole, man, like a Hamite head on a pole, man. He made sure remnants of that city you could still see it, and it burned. We grabbed it. We grabbed some of the whatever it is that he used, and we lit it with a fire with some fire, man, and it went up. Whew, burned. You know, they don't mess with that place, man. And there's a lot of things that we don't know. You know, we don't know, man, as far as dealing with the things that have happened to these other nations going into places that the Most High say, hey, this ain't for you. I know nobody was there. We went there 3 times, man, and nobody was there, man. It's a place that people they ain't going in there, you know, looking around and seeing what's going on there. I don't know if it's, you know, what it is that the Most High have on it and telling what he done did to people that went there already that's over there in the land of Israel. They ain't going up in there, though. That's for sure. But read on. That's why Most High said destroy everything they have and put it in the middle of the city, put it in the street and burn everything up. That's what he said do. And it'll never be built again. And they got so much land over there, man, that's like, I don't know if that's that land or not, but it's nothing there. He said, gonna make our land desolate. We ain't follow his laws, statutes, commandments. The land is desolate for miles and miles and miles and miles. All you see is beautiful land, but nothing growing. Not even no grass growing on it. Tell me the Most High word ain't true. Go ahead.
Deuteronomy 13:17. And there shall cleave not of the cursed thing to thy hand, that the Most High may turn from the fierceness of his anger, and show thee mercy, and have compassion upon thee, and multiply thee as he hath sworn unto thy fathers.
See that? Say we ain't supposed to touch nothing that they have, man. Some things we're not even supposed to be dealing with, man. You know, we're not really supposed to be really indulging in or the fierceness of the Most High, man, gonna come upon us, man. He's not gonna give us mercy. We're just not getting something you do deserve. He's gonna make sure you get what you deserve, and that's his fierceness, his anger. But if we do what he say do, he's gonna have compassion on us, man. This is real simple. We do what he say do, he's gonna have compassion on us. He's very, very compassionate, man, long suffering. And with much grace and mercy to only the Israelites, man. Period. He said, multiplies, let us have a lot of children. As he swore to our fathers, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Go ahead, verse 18.
Verse 18, when thou shalt hearken to the voice of the Most High thy power, to keep all his commandments, which I command thee this day, to do that which is right in the eyes of the Most High thy power.
So now, he said, we got to hearken to the Most High's voice, to keep all his commandments, which he commanded us that day. And to keep his commandments, that's doing what's right in the eyes of the Most High power, man. That's how you do what's right in the eyes of the Most High power. You think the Most High ain't seeing everything? Most High see everything. Everything is being put in the books against us or for us, point blank. That's why he said you got a choice to choose what? Life or what? Death. That's it. A lot of people don't realize that, man. They think they could just do whatever they want to do. No, we can't do whatever we want to do. Look at Ecclesiasticus 23 and 19 in the Apocrypha.
Ecclesiasticus 23:19. Such a man only feareth the eyes of men, and knoweth not that the eyes of the Most High are 10,000 times brighter than the sun, beholding all the ways of men and considering the most secret parts.
You hear that? So he told you to do his commandments, to do that's what's right in the eyes of the Most High, man. So us doing what's right, doing what he say do, and his eyes are 10,000 times brighter than the sun, beholding, considering all the ways of men. He's watching everything that we do. And consider the most secret parts, the things that you don't see me people think you getting away with, man. He see what we doing. Everything we doing is being put in the books. Go ahead.
He knew all things ever they were created. So also after they were perfected, he looked upon them all.
Hear that? He knew everything, man, before it was created. So after they were created and perfected, he looked upon them all, right? Read.
This man shall be punished in the streets of the city, and where he suspected not, he shall be taken.
Hear that? Man gonna be punished in the streets of the city, man. And where he expected it not, he shall be taken, man. Off this earth. Go ahead.
Verse 22. Thus shall it go also with the wife that leaveth her husband and bringeth in an heir by another.
Hear that? This is the same way it's gonna be with a wife that leaveth her husband and bringeth in an heir by some other man. Think about that. You know, show me the instances when women divorce their husbands in the Bible. I'll wait. This world, they can do whatever they want to do, however they want to do it. More so than any other race on this earth, man, right here in America, man. Go ahead.
Verse 23. For first, she have disobeyed the law of the Most High.
Hear that? First, she have disobeyed the law of the Most High. What's the law? What are you talking about? Huh? Genesis 3:16. Hold that. Genesis 3:16.
The book of Genesis.
Genesis. Oh, Salah. Go
Yeah, I
on.
got it. The book of Genesis, chapter 3 and verse 16. Unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow in thy conception. In sorrow thou shalt bring forth children, and thy desire shall be to thy husband, and he shall rule over thee.
That's the law that he's talking about. That's why a woman, she have problems on her cycle. Those women that have cycles, a lot of times they have pain going through those cycles every month. And when they bring forth children, you know, it's not supposed to be painful as it is. Them labor pains. Most time make examples of how he dealing with us, man, like a woman having labor pains. That's how fast these disasters and this destruction, these plagues coming on the earth, man. They coming quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker. You know, I remember it was a long time before something happened like we see happening now, man. Over and over again, man. Back to back to back. That's why I say, hey, her desires will be to her husband and he shall rule over her. Why? Because Eve went to another man dealing with somebody else in their ear and listen to what he said, brought it to Adam. That's why Adam say, and the scripture say Adam was deceived. You know, brought it to Adam, and Adam went for it, knowing that the Most High told us to eat of the tree of life and live forever. And don't eat of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. What we need to know evil for? We need to know evil. All we need to know what's good. And what's good is the Most High, His word, His commandments, His laws. He gave it to him. But no, we're going to go over here and offend the Most High over and over again. Like he's saying, he usually acknowledges of a woman that leave her husband and bring him in another heir by another man. Go back to Yashima and Ecclesiastes 23 and 23.
Ecclesiasticus 23 and 23. For first, she have disobeyed the law of the Most High.
We just read. Her desires will be to her husband. He shall rule over her. Read.
And secondly, she have trespassed against her own husband.
Then she trespassed against her own husband, going to be with another man. Go ahead.
And thirdly, she have played the whore in adultery.
That she played the whore and adultery because the man didn't give her a bill of divorce. He right now, that's so-called white man, like you say, all this money they making, man, lawyers and so forth. Woman just go, I don't want you no more. She go to another man. She don't know that. She playing the whore. And understand this. When that woman go with another man, his DNA is on her womb forever. It ain't going nowhere. That's a life force that come from the man's stomach. The Most High said are children. So you got this man DNA along with your DNA and somebody else's DNA and somebody else's DNA. You don't talk about if she done laid down with a man and come home thinking that she gonna lay with another man. You stink. You stink. You got a certain smell that you gonna have from a man. That's a life force that's coming from another man. And he done came at you and now here go another man coming to you. You stink. You gonna be stinky. That's why it tells about the law of jealousy and so forth. You know, he ain't gotta give you no potion right now. All you got to do is just think you're going to wash yourself up, douche, whatever. No, you're going to have that man's DNA on you forever. It's in your womb. Bam, planted on your womb. That's why the Most High didn't make us to be like we are today. That woman was what? One man. She was with that man. And if that man divorced her behind fornication, as we went through earlier, then she could become another man's woman. But after she went over to somebody else, she defiled. He can't come be running back and forth like that with her. That's not right. Read on.
She hath played the whore in adultery and brought children by another man.
Yeah, this is what it's telling you, man. She had played the whore in adultery and brought forth children by another man. What it say? Read.
She shall be brought out into the congregation, and inquisition shall be made of her children.
Wow, man. Even bringing the children into it, man. Go ahead.
Her children shall not take root, and her branches shall bring forth no fruit.
Wow, man. So her children shall not take root totally in this truth, man. And her branches shall bring forth no fruit, man. Go ahead.
He shall leave her memory to be cursed, and her approach shall not be blotted out.
Wow, man. Say shall leave her memory to be cursed. So that's why I say most women of today don't really look at what these scriptures are saying as far as a wicked woman. And most men not gonna bring it forth because they're afraid of some woman not liking them or so forth. I'd rather for a woman to know how to be righteous and how to be wicked and realize that you do this, that makes you wicked. You do this makes you righteous. What's wrong with that? That's how we got to deal with it. Everything as men, right? So if you don't like me, I went through women's scriptures. And I told them initially, I say, I didn't write none of these scriptures that I'm going to bring out. And I say, and some of you not going to deal with me no more like I wrote the Bible. And I'm just reading. We can just read this and it's self-explanatory, especially the Apocrypha. It's self-explanatory, and that was true. It was true. It happened every time. But I'm not in this to win no popularity contest. I ain't in this to win no popularity. You think the Most High care about any of us? He needs us? Any of us? Don't care nothing about, he ain't got no respect to person, man. He care about all of us as a nation. He dealing with us as a nation, though the nation that's doing what he say do, period. Everybody else not doing what he's gonna do, they gonna be thrown in the lake of fire, man. They ain't caring about them. Look, 2 Ezra 9:22 says, let the multitude perish then. You hear that? That's a multitude of people perish then, which was born in vain. He said, let my grape and my plant be kept. He said, with great labor have I made it perfect. You hear that? He got a grape out of a cluster of grapes. How many grapes can you gather from all over the world, man? Come on, think about that. Don't get it twisted. He said, let my plant, a plant between all the plants that you can see in the world, man. He said, with great labor have I made it perfect. Anytime he said you can make a whole nation out of Moses, who we think we are, man, that whatever we're doing, that we deserve anything to be in the kingdom or whatever, to be saved from our enemies and the hand of all that hate us in our own mind, for how we think. Come on, man. That's why you gotta say you gotta be humble, man. And see, this world have you pride. You're born into a world that's set up with their head up in the sky in pride. So how do you look at the world and be opposite of the way the world is and think you're not of the world when you act just like they would have you acting without even giving you directions of how you're supposed to be? Think about it. You just how they want you to be, and they're not even around us. They ain't around us, but we acting just like they want us to be. Remember, we just read how the heathen know we went into captivity for what? Our iniquity. So you doing the things that will have them clap their hands on your life because of the fact of you're doing what they would have you to do, so you won't go to the kingdom. Everything is geared toward us. I don't care how you look at it. It's still geared toward us because we got next. 2 Ezra 6:9, for Esau is the end of the world and Jacob is the beginning of it that followeth. You see? And he's telling you that her children shall not take root. That root is that foundation in this truth. And her branches shall bring forth no fruit, dealing with being in this truth, man. There's one thing to be called. It's another thing to endure unto the end to be chosen. Why I'm not chosen? I'm called. I can't say I'm one of the chosen. I'm not saying I'm anything except for I've sinned. And I know the king has promised us, but I'm not worth it. Because I see what the prophet said. Anybody want to say that they are that? You contrary to our ancestors, Isaiah, Jeremiah, Nehemiah, Ezra, and so forth, Daniel and so forth. I guess the most I gonna write a book about you, huh? With your name on it, in chapter and verse. I don't think so. Ain't gonna nothing gonna be. Ain't no verse with my name on it. Chapter and verse. Come on. And see, the women, uh, they have you being exalted over your man, man. The Most I don't like that. That's why he said that's the first judgment. It didn't come to Adam, it came to Eve. And he said, your desires should be to your husband, and he shall rule over you. Meaning he gonna tell you the right thing to do, or he's held accountable. See, I don't think women understand that. For you to tell them the wrong thing to do as they want to do wrong, you want to follow them and being off, or see them being off and don't say nothing to them. Yo, that blood is on your hand. You're responsible to tell them what's right and what's wrong. For real, for real. That's why here he's telling you that her children are going to take root and her branches to bring forth no fruit. Go ahead, verse 26.
Verse 26. She shall leave her memory to be cursed, and her reproach shall not be blotted out.
Yeah, man. Say that's why, but we have to be on point as men too, because we can cause our women to be off and go off if we're not really dealing with sincerely wanting them to be the best they could be in love. And a whole lot of people have not been loved. They have not been loved. So they don't know what love is. You'd be surprised, man. A lot of people have not been loved. But see, she gonna leave her memory to be cursed, and her reproach, disgrace shall not be blotted out. I mean, it's not gonna be forgotten about. Read.
Verse 27. And they that remain shall know that there is nothing better than the fear of the Most High.
Stop. That hey, when they see this, that she gonna be blotted out. It ain't gonna be forgotten about. These women that remain, they gonna know that there's nothing better than the fear, be afraid of the Most High. Be scared of the Most High because you got to think about Him. And that's why I look at women that don't think about what these scriptures are saying and just operate in their own way are not in the truth. They're not in the truth. They have no question about is this right or wrong. You just rolling on your own conscience. You ain't thought about what the Bible says. It's our guideline. This is our connection to the Most High. And there's so much to learning, man, that is beyond our imagination. You got to think about what's right. Read that again.
Ecclesiasticus 23:27. And they that remain shall know that there is nothing better than the fear of the Most High, and that there is nothing sweeter than to take heed unto the commandments of the Most High.
See, there's nothing sweeter than to take heed unto the commandments of the Most High. You hear that? There's nothing sweeter than to take heed to the commandments of the Most High. Read.
It is great glory to follow the Most High and to be received of him is long life.
That is a great glory to follow the Most High, and the receipt of him is long life. Look what he told Adam. Genesis 3:17. Look what he told Adam.
Genesis 3:17. And unto Adam he said, because thou hast hearkened unto the voice of thy wife, and hast eaten of the tree of which I commanded thee, saying, thou shalt not eat of it. Cursed is the ground for thy sake, and sorrow shalt thou eat of it all the days of thy life.
Right. So the first thing the Most High told Adam, which is the punishment or the judgment, what Adam did and listened to his wife, he said, because you hearken unto your wife, Eve, because you listen to Eve, man. That's the first thing he said. So men have to know these scriptures to be able to make a decision from our women's mind, because our women are smart. We can't take that away from women. They are smart on the right hand and left hand. Because they was dealing, you gotta understand, they were dealing with Satan, and Satan only got a short time coming out of much wrath on those that keep the commandments and those that have the testimony of my true testimony of Mashiach Yahushai. So they are very intelligent, whether it's on the right side or the left side. So he said, because Adam listened to Eve on that left side with Satan, curses the ground for his sake. You see? So this is what we're looking at as far as how we have to conduct ourselves in making the right decision. They don't, yeah, now men shut women down. And that's why they be still lost. Because them women be them come up with I remember one time we was at a school and you talking about brothers that been in the truth way longer than me. We was going over something all day long. And I just came home and mentioned something to my lady. She said, you can do this and do that. That's what we end up doing. Just what she said. Just what she said. Many case scenarios, man. I mean, in life. You just got to make the right decision, man. You don't shut their minds down because they're very they're thinkers. Those that are thinkers are not no airhead. Those that are intelligent, you know, even to this day, you know, I'll call women and they got answers. Look up, know what to look. Go here, go there, boop, boop, there it is. Boop. So now what? You don't just shut them down. You gotta utilize their minds. They're very intelligent, man, because they just like the men are Israelites. Them women our women are Israelites, and they are very very intelligent, just like we are. They are too, in their own way. That you gotta really look at how you can build into that to be able to get the best out of them. But you gotta make the right decision on what it is that's coming to the table before the Most High. As simple as that, man. That's all it is, man. It's real. Hope that's clear, you know, without anyone having an issue with it. But if you do, then hey, you got to take it over to the Most High, because that's the judgment, and that's how it's supposed to be, and not how it's going to be. But it tell you, I know he had went through a lot of women's scriptures earlier, but go to Deuteronomy 24:1.
Deuteronomy 24:1. When a man have taken a wife and married her, and it come to pass that she find no favor in his eyes, because he hath found some uncleanness in her, then let him write her a bill of divorcement and give it in her hand and send her out of his house.
Right. So when a man has taken a wife and married her, and it come to pass that she find no favor in his eyes, because this is why she don't have a favor in his eyes, because he have found some uncleanness in her. She have committed fornication, adultery. Then let him write her a bill of divorcement and give it in her hand and send her out of his house. A lot of brothers don't even have their own house. They dealing with they living with their woman. But if he find uncleanness in her, he got to move on. He can't move on. You see? But the man is giving her that bill of divorcement. Give me in the law where the woman finds some uncleanness in her man and she write him a bill of divorcement. See, that's why I say everything in this world is kind of twisted, man. Where he went into First Corinthians 7 chapter showing you, giving you all kind of laws pertaining to what the Most High say, primarily. Something Paul is saying for our own good, you know. But see, we had it going on where the man had his own house and he brought his woman into his house. Verse 2.
Verse 2. And when she is departed out of his house, she may go and be another man's wife.
Right. Say, and when she is departed out of his house, she may go then and be another man's wife, it's saying. She could be married to another man. Go ahead.
Verse 3. And if the latter husband hate her and write her a bill of divorcement and give it in her hand and send her out of his house, or if the latter husband die, which took her to be his wife.
So if the latter husband, meaning the first husband she had, hate her and give her in her hand a bill of divorce and send her out of his house, so they divorce, they separate from each other. And if the husband that she married after she was with this first husband died, which took her to be his wife after her first husband gave her a bill of divorce, read.
Her former husband, which sent her away, may not take her again to be his wife.
Can't go back to her. Can't go back to her, read.
After that, she is defiled.
After that, she is what?
Defiled.
After that, she is defiled, read.
For that is abomination before the Most High. And thou shalt not cause the land to sin, which the Most High thy power giveth thee for an inheritance.
Right. So this is very important to see, man, you know. But you hardly ever see, I haven't seen it, unless y'all can, like I'm asking, that you can show me where the woman, like it is today, she just divorced a man and go to another man and go to another man and go to another man like that in the Bible. You don't see it. You don't see it at all. But in this world, it's the known thing. You know, have some discrepancy, then you go on about your business. Next thing you know, you with somebody else. And you're dealing with that man. And like I said, you have every last man as a woman that they've laid with, she has his DNA, as they call it. His sperm on her womb. That's a life force. It's right there. Read Ecclesiastes 25 and 24 in the Apocrypha.
Ecclesiasticus 25 and 24. Of the woman came the beginning of sin, and through her we all die.
That so of the woman came the beginning of sin. When she looked at the power that she would receive to be as the Most High, Mashiach, Yahushua, and any other item. When the Most High said, don't eat of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. And Adam should have had enough sense to say, no, I ain't listening to you. Get out of here. Just like the heathen, our taxes, investing. He called vesting, she didn't come. Then we're going to go through this in Purim. One of the, days that we got the victory over our enemies. The next day that we're going to honor, as the Israelites say, we're going to honor this day that we got the victory over our enemies. Not one day, but 2 days. You understand? But it's really 3 days when you look at the 3 days. We got 3 days that we honor it. You see? But now for Purim, the first one I think is Day of Nicanor. And then Purim, 2 days. That we got victory over our enemies. But he told our king, our taxes said, hey, Vesti, come here, want to show her off in front of all the men and so forth, all the people and so forth. She said, hey, I ain't coming. So the men say, man, you got to get rid of her. All the women going to be like her. That's written. We're going to go over there when we go over Purim. They're going to be like her. Then they're going to listen to the men. They're going to do like she's doing. He got rid of her. And that's when he chose Esther. You see? And she risked her life for wretched us, Israelites. Because he had a scepter, he could put the scepter down, they'd have put her to death, especially after what Vashti did. She went in there on her own to save us. Because wicked Edomite, Haman was going to kill us. And we got some powerful women, man. Judah the same way. When you read the book of Judah, same way. Deborah, you see, many powerful women. So they say about bashful women because we got beautiful women. That's why I say, but understand this, or the woman of Eve came the beginning of sin. And through her, Eve, we all die. Read.
Verse 25. Give the water no passage, neither a wicked woman liberty to gad abroad.
So don't give the water no passage, man. You got to stop it. You got to put a stop to it. Neither a wicked woman liberty to gad abroad, man, to do whatever you want to do. Verse 26.
If she go not out as thou wouldest have her, cut her off from thy flesh, and give her a bill of divorce, and let her go.
So it said, if she go not as thou would have her, how would a man want a woman to be except for to be righteous as much as possible and to be loving and caring? And with that, I mean, you can't be nothing but loving and caring. You got to be a wicked dude, wicked man, to have a woman that's trying to be righteous and right there with you. And matter of fact, we ain't even got to break it down. Just read on. It tell you, hey, give her a bill of divorce. She commit what? Fornication. She going with dealing with some other religion, some other kind of spirits, some other kind of idols, and she commit adultery against you. She could lay with another man, have a relationship with another man. You see, to let her go. You know, that's what the law says. That's what Mashal Shai said, right? If you go back to the beginning of this lesson, you'll see that he went all into that. And y'all like the channel, Freestyle Wine and Shield of Wisdom Israelites. You know, I have a lot of views, but we don't get many likes. I don't know if it's what it is. I can't say what it is, but y'all like it's the likes. Y'all know how to do that because I see everybody saying like the channel. Get those likes up. You know, when y'all here, You know, don't take much to hit the button, bam, like. Or maybe you don't like it. Okay. Ecclesiastes 26 and 1. Maybe not. I don't know. Go ahead. But the truth gonna come out.
Ecclesiasticus 26 and 1.
Mm-hmm.
Blessed is the man that have a virtuous wife, for the number of his days shall be double.
You notice how they went from a wicked woman to what? A virtuous woman. Blessed is the man that hath a virtuous wife, for the number of his days shall be double. Right? You're gonna live a long time, man. You're gonna be doing the right thing, and she's gonna be doing the right thing. As a woman should do to be virtuous. Say the number of his days shall be double. Right? Go ahead.
A virtuous woman rejoiceth her husband, and he shall fulfill the years of his life in peace.
So a virtuous woman, contrary to a wicked woman, rejoices her husband. So she's thinking about what she could do to make her husband rejoice. And he shall fulfill the years of his life in peace. Let you know that a virtuous woman not going to be causing her man to not have peace. And his life going to be cut short if she a wicked woman and he stay with her. Read.
A good wife is a good portion, which shall be given in the portion of them that fear the Most High.
Woo, hear that? A good wife is a good portion, which shall be given in the portion of them that fear the Most High. Hear that? Ecclesiastes 12 and 13, man. It's very important that we don't abandon the Most High in apostasy. Read that.
Ecclesiastes 12:13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear the Most High and keep his commandments.
That's the conclusion of the whole matter. He said, fear the Most High and keep his commandments. What is this?
For this is the whole duty of man.
It's the whole duty of man. For this is the whole duty of man, to fear the Most High and keep his commandments. Right? Be afraid, because a fearful thing to fall in the hands of living power. You know? And when you understand, man, how important it is, because most people don't fear the Most High. Most people don't even think there's a judgment for breaking his laws, man. And this conclusion of the whole matter, fear the Most High and keep his commandments. But this is the whole duty of man and women. They want to be virtuous and not wicked. Why? Read on.
For the Most High shall bring every work into judgment with every secret thing, whether it be good or whether it be evil.
That's right. You're going to bring everything into judgment, man. Everything will be brought into judgment, whether it be good or whether it be evil, man. Understand this. And see, that's not thought about because brothers look like and think, oh, the Most High got me, no matter what I do. You keep thinking a just man falleth 7 times, rises up again. And say a complete 7 number completion, so you got to keep doing wrong. It say a brother rise up again. It don't say nothing about how the Most High feel about you. Hebrews 10, 30, 20, Hebrews 10, 26. Got to understand this, man. You can't keep sinning and sinning and sinning and sinning and think it's okay. Read that.
Hebrews 10:26.
Con.
For if we sin willfully, after that we have received the knowledge of the truth, there remaineth no more sacrifice for sins.
Hear that? That mean the Mashiach shall not going to the Most High on your behalf, man. Most High don't want to hear what you gotta say, man. Oh, forgive me, forgive me, forgive me. I'm gonna do the same thing over again, over and over and over. Nah. When somebody's telling you the same thing over and over and over and over again. Now I know we all have some form of ADHD spiritually, but we have enough sense that the Most High know who we calling. Not that many people that I know that's not on it that the Most High have called into this truth. They didn't endure, but I'm telling you, they got a story, and I got a story for them, at least me knowing them, that they were high powered. Ain't that many people I know that was in this truth that wasn't high powered, man, one way or the other, man. Straight up. Now, they didn't endure, I can say that. But the Most High know who he's calling. You know, read that again.
Hebrews 10:26. For if we sin willfully, after that we have received the knowledge of the truth, there remaineth no more sacrifice for sins.
Hear that? And Mashiach Shai was the ultimate sacrifice for our sins, man, for the 12 tribes of Israel's sin, because we the only ones who's given the laws of the Most High. He not going to the Most High on your behalf. When you sinning willfully, you know, you can't keep saying, oh, I'm falling and doing the same thing over and over again. Get Ecclesiasticus 12:6 in the Apocrypha, so you make sure you understand this.
Ecclesiasticus 12:6. For the Most High hated sinners and will pay vengeance unto the unrighteous and keepeth them against the mighty day of their punishment.
You hear what he said? He said the Most High hated sinners. So when you say a just man falleth 7 times and rises up again, you keep doing the same thing, man. Most High said he hates you. That's what being born again is about, changing, you know, and not thinking you all that, you know, because we ain't nothing as we ought to be. When a man think he's something, when he's nothing, he deceive his own self, man. Show me where Jeremiah was saying he was all that. Isaiah was saying he's all that. I'm righteous than ever. When he lived, he said, oh yeah, he's a captivity. Most High gonna write a book about me with my name on it. Like some of you think that he gonna write a book about you. And all of them said we have sinned. Who are we to think that we got it all together, man? When the Most High say we offended him, but you don't. One way or another, man, we all offend the Most High, man, or have offended the Most High and not doing what he say do. Because we don't know everything. Why you got to forgive us? Mashiach got to come back and show us of the Most High and show us how we got to be righteous. Well, you have to humble yourself, man, and stop being prideful. Thinking you the only ones to know this and know that. You don't know everything. You know something I don't know. I know something you don't know. Everybody else got something that we don't know. You mean you know how to do anything that somebody can present to you? No. You got ADHD spiritually some kind of way, or carnally some kind of way. Either or. We learning, man. We got to learn it, live it, and apply it in our life. Nobody got all this truth, man. You just missing the Most High and the Mashiach side word. Or prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Now, bet you something I could bring to the table that you don't know or you ain't thought about, or you can't show me where you brought it out, and you can bring something to the table that I ain't brought out, that I ain't thought about. That's how this works, man. We don't know it all. And when you think you know it all, that makes you prideful. And you hateful before the Most High and man. Pride is hateful before the Most High and man. Understand this, man. This ain't something that you got to look at any kind of way. Ecclesiastes 12:6. Read that.
Ecclesiasticus 12:6. For the Most High hateth sinners, and will repay vengeance unto the unrighteous, and keepeth them against the mighty day of their punishment.
That man. So you can't say I'm sinning. I'll keep sinning, and I'm sinning. A just man, what I say, just man fall up and rises up again. Just man fall 7 times or something like that. Paraphrasing, and rises up again. Complete number of times, man. You can't keep sinning, man, and say the Most High got you. Most High know my heart. That's what the white man and another nation tell us, man. Follow your heart. We know the heart deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. Who can know it? The Most High know your mind. He know what you think. And his eyes are 10,000 times brighter than the sun. And we say, beholding all the ways of man, and even the secret parts, things that we did think, especially for you, you don't see me, people. The Most High see you. And he says he revealed his secrets unto his servants, the prophets, man. He revealed things to us, man. For the Most High hateth sinners. And all you that go to church and think the Most High, he loved a sinner, but he hate the sin. Just cancel out that too. And we as Israelites, man, thinking that you can just rise up, you can keep on sinning and sinning and sinning. The Most High got you. No, Amashah just said, I ain't going to the Most High on your behalf when you sin willfully. And I say, we know we the ones that's coming into the truth. We the ones that's following the laws of the Most High to the best of our ability. Talk about us first. Who gonna be beat with many stripes, man? More so than those that don't know, right? We that know and do wrong, he say he gonna beat you with more stripes than those that don't know. He ain't called them, he called us. We held responsible. So I say the Most High hated sinners. He hate those that break his laws, statutes, commandments, and will repay vengeance unto the unrighteous. To be unrighteous, that means you're not gonna be righteous, which is keeping the laws of the Most High, keeping the commandments of the Most High. He gonna repay vengeance to you and keepeth them, so ain't gonna happen to them yet, against the mighty day of their punishment, man. He gonna bring it, y'all. That's why I say you gotta have humility, man, which is opposite of being prideful. You look at Ecclesiastes, we hear Ecclesiastes 10, and I want you to read verse 7. Ecclesiasticus 10 and verse 7.
Ecclesiasticus 10 and 7. Pride is hateful before the Most High and man, and by both does one commit iniquity.
You know? Pride is hateful before the Most High and man. You see? Jump down to verse 12.
Ecclesiasticus 10 and 12. The beginning of pride is when one departed from the Most High, and his heart is turned away from his Maker.
See that? Beginning of pride is when one departed from the Most High, and his mind is turned away from the Most High. So prideful people will justify themselves and what they say and what they do, but they have departed from the Most High because they ain't thought about the Most High in their thoughts, in their speech, in their actions. He ain't even in their mind. Well, I say, you got to talk about the Most High you about. Well, something that you really love and about, you got to come out of your mouth. Just listen for the Most High. Whatever name, Yahweh, whatever name, they call them pertaining to the Most High. And you'll see that the majority of the people's minds is on themselves and their worlds. It ain't about him. Y'all no different than no Christian if all you're doing is praying and praying and praying, and all you never talk about him. Never have nothing to say about him. He's never in your conversation. And I'm talking to the world. I'm talking to everybody. He says, the beginning of pride is when one departed from the Most High. And his heart, I mean, your mind is turned away from his maker. Your mind is turned away from the Most High. And this world would have you to think only of yourself, your worlds. What about the Most High? That's offensive. Go ahead.
For pride is the beginning of sin, and he that have it shall pour out abomination.
So pride is the beginning of sin. You see? And pride, while you departing from the Most High, you're going to be sinful. That's why he told us to wear the fringes and remember what? His commandments that he wrote with his finger. We ain't write no commandments. He wrote the commandments. He said, look at them and remember the commandments. It's a spiritual thing, but if you just put them on for fashion, you ain't think about the Most High, it has no purpose, man. You're just going through formality, and a lot of brothers just going through formality. When you look at the real seriousness and the spiritual understanding of how this Bible is bringing, and what he's bringing to us in these last days could be the last call, man. This is it. Now, this could be the judgment. Either you're going to be going into the kingdom or thrown in the lake of fire. Any of us, man. You say you're going to pour out abomination one way or another. Those that are spiritual are going to see it. Go ahead.
And therefore the Most High brought upon them strange calamities and overthrew them utterly.
Hey, the Most High brought upon them strange calamities, man, and overthrew them suddenly and utterly. That's why, it all fits together, man. Go ahead.
The Most High hath cast down the thrones of proud princes and set up the meek in their stead.
See that? The Most High have cast down thrones, that power and authority of proud princes, thinking they all that, man, and set up the meek, the humble, in their stead, in their place, man. This the Most High that I serve. Read on about him.
The Most High hath plucked up the roots of the proud nations and planted the lowly in their place.
Here we are, man. Who's more meeker than us, man? The Most High have plucked up the roots of proud nations. Ain't no more prideful people than Edomites. And he have plucked up the roots of proud nations. He already done this. And he's going to do it again. And planted the lowly, the meek in their place, man. That's those that's humble. All you prideful Israelites, you ain't going to no kingdom, man. How you going to plant you in the place of the most prideful people in the world if we are prideful and not humble? How's it going to happen? It's not going to happen. Read on.
Verse 16. The Most High overthrew countries of the heathen and destroyed them to the foundations of the earth.
We had the Most High overthrew countries of the heathen because he ruled in the kingdom of men and destroyed them to the foundations of the earth, man. Flatlined them all. We just read about it. Most High said, hey, somebody in our cities, man, that's going after some other idol, ain't believing in the Most High. He said, go through and kill them all. Even the cattle, even the food chain that they have. He said, kill them all. And take everything they got and pile it in the middle of the street and burn it. That's thus said the Most High. That's what he said, dude. It's going to happen again. It's going to happen. This is what he said, letting you know he did already. And he's going to do it again, read.
Verse 17. He took some of them away and destroyed them and have made their memorial to cease from the earth.
Yeah, that's how you're going to do with this kingdom that's ruling now, man. He said he took some of them away and destroyed them. He took some of them away and destroyed them. That's the most, that he is the Most High. He took some of them away and he destroyed them and have made their memorial to cease from the earth, man. Like he gonna make the memorial of the people that's ruling now to cease from the earth. Ain't gonna be no more memory of them. Thus say the Most High in his word. Anybody want to know? I can bring it to you. Just what he say he done, he gonna do. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Verse 18.
Verse 18. Pride was not made for men, nor furious anger for them that are born of a woman.
That pride was not made for men. So if pride is not made for men, why are men prideful? And they try and say we hating because we're reading the Bible for what the Most High say. And basically, anyone that don't like it, hey, you got to take it up with the Most High. And it's a fearful thing to fall into the hands of living power. Better read Hebrews 10:31. I was not made for men. Well, I'm telling you, he wants us to be humble. Nor furious anger for them that are born of a woman. Furious anger. Don't you have a reason to be angry? A lot of you, that's malice. You don't even have a reason to be angry, but you still angry at someone. You don't even know them. Read on, last verse.
They that fear the Most High are a sure seed, and they that love him an honorable plant. They that regard not the law are a dishonorable seed. They that transgress the commandments are a deceivable seed.
See that? They that fear the Most High, you that's afraid and scared of the Most High are a sure seed. That's clear. And they that love him, an honorable plant. Get 1 John 5:3. What's the love of the Most High? They that love him who is the Most High are an honorable seed plant. They that fear the Most High are a sure seed, and they that love him are an honorable plant. So how you love the Most High?
1 John 5:3. For this is the love of the Most High, that we keep his commandments, and his commandments are not grievous.
See that? That's the love of the Most High, that we keep his commandments, and his commandments are not grievous. We ain't supposed to be sad and doing what's right according to the Most High. It's supposed to make you happy. That's why it says, and they that love him, only way you love him is to keep his commandments, are an honorable plant, man. He didn't say honorable plants, he said honorable plant. Read on verse 19 of Ecclesiastes 10.
19. The fear of the Most High, they that fear the Most High are a sure seed, and they that love him an honorable plant. They that regard not the law are a dishonorable seed. They that transgress the commandments are a deceivable seed.
See that? They that regard not the law that the Most High wrote with his finger are a dishonorable seed, man. They're dishonorable before the Most High. They that transgress the commandments are a deceivable seed. They that transgressing the Most High's commandments have everybody deceived, man. And we know that this world and how it's set up, and the people that are set up over us in captivity are not keeping the laws, statutes, commandments of the Most High, man. They that transgress the commandments are a deceivable seed, man. They are liars. And we've been lied to. And get what I want in Revelation 18:23, the last sentence. This is how you've been lied to. And you can say that there's no enchantment or divination against Israel, but there's so many things that we are subject to that we have not been shown. That's a mystery that's been hidden in the Most High through his spirit, the spirit of the Most High, the Mashiach have revealed, but it's enough that's been revealed to us that we got to change, man. We got to become a new man, a new woman, and be born again, become a new creature before the Most High. I don't care about how anybody look at me as a man or men think. Who cares about that? Like I say, such only fears the eyes of men. And know it not that the eyes of the Most High, power of Abraham, Isaac, Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, is 10,000 times brighter than the sun, beholding all the ways of man, and even the secret parts, man. Better be thinking about the Most High. He the one gonna save us, man. Ain't nobody else. Mashiach can't say when you're going to stand up on the right hand side of the Most High and come and judge and make war. It's only the Most High know. It's in His hand. So the more we can talk about it, the more we can exalt Him and bring Him to the forefront, and so because He hid His face from us, so He can look at us, man, and care about us. How are we gonna get out of here? And y'all walk around talking about y'all what you gonna do? I did it myself, man. I had to really do a self-examination. What I'm gonna do? I'll put myself in the kingdom. This will go happen whenever you come to my plantation. This and that. I lived all of that, man. Had to regress and repent from all of that because I made myself one of the number, and that's what makes myself one of the number. And anybody that say that, prove me wrong. Or you should be able to tell me what number you got out of 1/3 or the remnant. What gate you going through? I can't say it enough. You can't. Then you need to humble yourself, man, and realize before the Most High, man. What's your judgment before Mashiach Yahushua? That's judging of the Most High. What's your judgment? I've been waiting. Why y'all ain't talking? You talk all that stuff when you out there, whatever you doing, you ain't saying nothing now. Why comment on it? That's why it's about us humbling ourselves, man. Before the Most High bring His wrath, man. How much you got? What you got to do to us, man? You done did enough to us, I think. Yeah, we should understand, man. Matthew 5:5. Break this down.
Matthew 5:5. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth.
Hear that? Blessed are the meek. Blessed are those that are humble. Show me where it says, blessed are the prideful that think they are that. Give me that scripture. Debate that. Read it again, huh?
Matthew 5:5. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth.
Blessed are the meek. But they, the meek, that are opposite of being prideful, thinking they are that, they shall inherit the earth, man. We read this all the time. Zephaniah 2:1. The 3. Like I say, once you read it, you be all in the spirit. Once the book is closed, it's like you ain't read nothing. Something wrong with that picture. Go ahead.
Zephaniah 2:1. Gather yourselves together. Yeah, gather together, O nation not desired. Before the decree bring forth, before the day pass as the shaft, before the fierce anger of the Most High come upon you, before the day of the Most High's anger come upon you.
So now he say, gather together. Yeah, gather together, O nation not desired. That's us. Nobody desire us as the Israelites, man. It says, before the decree bring forth. There's a decree that's going to come on this earth, man. Before the day pass as the shaft. The shaft is the part of the wheat that just be blown away, man. Burn into the fire. He's saying before the fierce anger of the Most High come upon you. Before the day of the Most High's anger come upon you. It's a warning, man. I hear it clear. I hear it clearly. But y'all need to be reading verse 3. Verse 3.
Verse 3. Seek ye the Most High, all ye meek of the earth.
Stop. You hear that? Seek ye the Most High. Who? All ye meek of the earth, man. All you that are humble on this earth, man. Not prideful. Bring it. I'm waiting on you. Show me where you could be all thinking you all that and come off like you all that, man. and show me where the Most High said you're going to inherit the kingdom. Because a lot of you cancel out the Most High and you cancel out on Mashiach Yahushua, man. You done made the judgment already. You got your men thinking that they going to be right where you at, making themselves one of the number. I come from the same seed that was planted in everybody. I know the elders that taught everybody very, very well. They know me personally very, very well. But we can talk about things that were talked about that created certain things of what I see today with these young brothers coming in. While I'm saying what I'm saying, and I'm challenging all of you. If you ain't a leader, tell your leader. It's real, man, because I love my people. I love you, and I don't want to see you lead nobody to damnation, man. What did he say? I mean, make it mean something contrary to what it says, man. It said, blessed are who? The meek, for they shall inherit the earth. Who said it? A Mashiach Yahushua. So give me your chapter and verse, with your name on it that says, blessed are the prideful, for they shall inherit the earth, with me and being prideful. Come on, man. It's not going to happen, man. It's not going to happen. But if you can, look, if you do, I'll tell you, I'm that humble. I will tell everybody, hey, look, I was wrong. Here it is right here. I expose it to everyone. But what I do know and what the Spirit has showed me, I'm bringing it. And I'm challenging you. What it say? Verse 3?
Seek ye the Most High, all ye meek of the earth, which have wrought his judgment. Seek righteousness. Seek meekness.
Seek what?
Seek meekness.
Come on, man. You say seek humility. You say seek humility, which is contrary to being prideful. You think he couldn't put seek prideful? Seek to be prideful. Yasharala. He says seek meekness, seek humility. Then what? Read.
Maybe ye shall be hid in the day of the Most High's anger.
Ooh. Did he say you gonna be hid? What? Read that part again. What did he say?
It may be ye shall be hid in the day of the Most High's anger.
He didn't say it's even a guarantee that you're gonna be hid in the day of the Most High's anger. He said it may be. You might be hid in the day of the Most High's anger. You might be hid, man. You may be hid in the day of the Most High's anger, man. Oh, man. So let's look at a little humility since we went there. Um,
I don't know if you see my message.
no, I can't see any message.
Okay.
You send it to me where? If I go to a message, I'll probably lose. I'll probably get offline because I'm on
All
my
right,
phone.
I got about 10 more minutes to read.
Okay. All right. Well, since you only have about 10 minutes, let's go to and let me know the last scripture. Let's go right quick. Go to Daniel's. I'm gonna just show you about the prophets. First and foremost, I want to show you. Go to because you have these wicked Israelites, man. Show you what it is. The prophets. Go to what is it? Go to Second Ezra in the Apocrypha 1 and 32.
Second Esdras 1:32. I sent unto you my servants the prophets, whom you have taken and slain, and torn their bodies in pieces,
Hear
whose
that?
blood
Go ahead.
I will require of your hands, saith the
Hear that?
Most High.
Hear that? That's how wicked we were. We killed the prophets, man. We killed the prophets that the Most High sent. We didn't only kill them, man. And shalom to everyone entering into the room. Give a like to the channel. That's all we ask. Just to give a like. I hear everybody else saying give a like. I never asked for a like, but I heard the brother earlier saying give a like to the channels. It'll help, more people hear this message. They need to hear this message. But you see what we did? We didn't only kill the prophets, we tore them to pieces. We chopped them up, man. We're up here talking about we all that, man. We chopped the prophets that the Most High sent to us. And did what the prophet said, man, for all you prideful suckers out there. Daniel's 9 and 8. You see what they said. Now, Daniel 9 and 5 first, since you only got 5 minutes. Then jump to verse 8.
Daniel,
5 and 6, and then jump to verse 8.
Daniel 9 and 5. We have sinned and have committed iniquity and have done wickedly and have rebelled, even by departing from thy precepts and from thy judgments.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Neither have we hearkened unto thy servants the prophets, which spake in thy name to our kings, our princes, and our fathers, and to all the people of the land.
You know, say we have sinned. That's what I want you to concentrate on. We have sinned and have committed iniquity. That's including Daniel, who have a book written about him with his name on it. Where your name at? And what book and chapter you have with your name on it? But you hear what he said? We have sinned. That's humility right here. And have committed iniquity. While saying nobody. There ain't nothing. But just like you say, we have sinned. I have sinned. Just like you see here. These are we hearken unto the servants that are the prophets, which spake in the name of the Most High to the kings and the princes and our fathers, man. And all the people of the land. Jump to verse 8. Including himself. You will see all the prophets saying the same thing. Go ahead.
Verse 8. O Most High, to us belongeth confusion of face, to our kings, to our princes, and to our fathers, because we have sinned against thee.
See? You see that? We're looking at we, including the prophets, have sinned against the Most High, even though they didn't. Understand, overstand. This was marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. Okay? Jeremiah 3:25. We just looking at we have sinned. Now the prophet saying that, since you don't have so much time to read, I'm just going to show you that the prophet said the same thing as I'm saying, while we have to be humble. Point blank. Read.
Jeremiah 3:25. We lie down in our shame, and our confusion covereth us. For we have sinned against the Most High, our power.
See?
We and our fathers,
See?
from our,
Go ahead.
from our youth even unto this day, and have not obeyed the voice of the Most High, our power.
See? That's what marvels in the eyes of the Most High. Not that you think you are that. Or you should be able to tell what number you are at 144,000. What gate you going through and what number of the 144,000 you are in line of the 144,000, 12,000 is going into that gate that you're going into. Can't do it, man. So I dare not make that one of the number, man. Nehemiah 1 and 6.
Nehemiah 1 and 6. Let thine ear now be attentive, and thine eyes open, that thou mayest hear the prayer of thy servant, which I pray before thee now,
This
day
Nehemiah
and night,
praying to the, so like this Nehemiah praying to the Most High. This is what he's saying. Read.
which I pray before thee now, day and night, for the children of Israel, thy servants, and confess the sins of the children of Israel, which we have sinned against thee. Both I and my father's house have sinned.
See that? You hear that? Now you show me where Nehemiah, Daniel, Jeremiah is prideful. That's meek as you could be. Okay. Exodus 34 and 9. Moses, Exodus 34 and 9.
Exodus 34 and 9. And he said, if now I have found grace in thy sight, O Most High, let my power, I pray thee, go among us, for it is a stiff-necked people, and pardon our iniquity and our sin, and take us for thine inheritance.
See that? Our iniquity and our sin, including Moses, admit that he have sinned against the Most High. Didn't have it all together, man. He didn't make it to the promised land because he didn't get the Most High the glory. When he told him to speak to the rock, and he's gonna bring forth his water. Then he hit the rock twice. You better understand. Um, King David, Psalms 106 and 6.
Psalms 106 and 6. We have sinned with our fathers. We have committed iniquity. We have done wickedly.
See, that's including him. That's what's marvelous in the eyes of most of us. So I got to bring us, since we're on a time constraint here. Go to Second Ezra, the 7th chapter. These are the things that are going to bring about change, man, and we can get ready for this kingdom that the Most High prepared for us. Second Ezra 7 and 49. How much time you have now? Where we
Just
at?
a few minutes.
Okay, go ahead.
Second Esdras 7 and 49.
Mm-hmm.
For what profit is it unto us if there be promised us an immortal time, whereas we have done the works that bring death?
See that? You see that? We is there, man, including Ezra. You gotta see this, y'all. This opposite of being prideful. For what profit is it is to us, unto us, if there be promised us an immortal time, there really ain't gonna be no more death. We're gonna live forever. Whereas we, including himself, and Most High gave him 204 books, 125 more books than 124, 24 more books than all of us have, man. Most people have, I'll say. We only have 80 as Israelites, man. Come on. And some of you ain't searched out the other books that he gave Ezra. He said, but we have done the works that bring death. Go ahead.
And that there is promised us an everlasting hope, whereas ourselves, being most wicked, are made vain?
Hear that? There's promised us an everlasting hope, whereas ourselves, including himself, man, this was marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. This is what the Most High, this is what you want to see, man. That's why I say these mysteries that hid in the Most High that I'm bringing forth. Whoever have eyes to see and whoever had a spirit to really understand this will change, man, and realize this. Whereas ourselves, or you could be the ones that killed the prophets, man, and chopped them up. And back again on the earth again. We just read that, man. and that there is promised us an everlasting hope, whereas ourselves, including Ezra, man, being most wicked are made vain. Go ahead, verse 51.
Verse 51. And that there are laid up for us dwellings of health and safety, whereas we have lived wickedly.
See that? See, I include himself in that. We, all the prophets did the same thing, man. This is something that's a mystery that has not been brought out, that's being brought out, that you better pay attention to. I paid attention very close attention to. One more concerning Ezra, then we're going to go to what's marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. Read that.
Verse 52. And that the glory of the Most High is kept to defend them which have led a weary life, whereas we have walked in the most wicked ways of all.
Yeah. See, the glory of the Most High, man, is kept to defend them which have led a weary life, man. That's us, man. That's the Israelites. Whereas we, including himself, including myself, including you, hopefully, have walked in the most wicked ways of all. Even though you can't say that Ezra was not righteous, but this is what he's saying. This is what works. Second Ezra 8:48. This is what works. Because it's written here. Listen.
Second Esdras 8:48. In this also thou art marvelous before the Most High.
This is the angel Uriel letting Ezra, and this Ezra is marvelous before the Most High. Everybody on this call, everybody on this social media platform should want to be marvelous before the Most High. This is how you be marvelous before the Most High. For all you prideful people and for all you that are humble. This is what it says.
And that thou hast humbled thyself as it becometh thee, and hast not judged thyself worthy to be much glorified among the righteous.
Hear that? This was marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. That Ezra, and I gave you the prophets, I think Daniel and Isaiah and I think Jeremiah and Nehemiah at least. I can go through all of them, most of them. Then you're going to see that it's the same scenario that they given to be humble before the Most High, man. This was marvelous in the face of the Most High, and that thou hast humbled thyself. Remember, it's blessed are the meek, which are the humble, for they shall inherit the kingdom of the Most High, and the Mashiach Yahushua, and that thou hast humbled himself. Ezra humbled himself as it becometh thee, and has not judged thyself worthy to be much glorified among the righteous, man. Go ahead. Listen. Pay attention to this next verse, y'all. Read.
Verse
And this
50.
voice.
For many great miseries shall be done to them that in the latter time shall dwell in the world, because they have walked in great pride.
That's so great miseries, man. Gonna happen to us that's living in these last days, man. Because people are walking in great pride and don't even realize it. They're walking in great pride. And we in the last days, great misery is gonna come on this earth. Most I got plagues, man. They say got 4 that they naming, 4 different respiratory plagues that's on this earth right now. Besides coronavirus and all the rest of them, man. 4 new plagues that got on this earth, man. Most I say they're gonna come like a woman in travail. They coming back to back to back to back, y'all. He said, hey, for many great miseries shall be done to them that in the latter times, when the last days, y'all, shall dwell in the world. Why? Because they have walked in great pride. Read.
Understand thou for thyself, and seek out the glory for such as be like thee.
So that don't matter about no multitude for me. I see what the Most High said. He said, seek out the glory for such as be like Ezra. That had humility. He was humble and didn't think he was all that, even though he was all that. But he didn't come off like that. You got to come off like you see what's marvelous in the eyes of the Most High, or you don't care nothing about the Most High. He's going to destroy you. That's why the message is to help you not to be destroyed. The people gonna be destroyed because they walking in great pride, man. Go ahead.
For unto you is paradise open.
He said, hold up, wait a minute. He said, but understand thou for thyself, for yourself, Ezra. He said, and seek out those that are like Ezra. This hit me hard because it's like, wow, who is like this? Who is not really thinking they all that and being prideful? And then when they are, you gotta smash it down. You gotta come at it to help them not to be that way and to see this. I hope you see this. Somebody gotta see it, because most I say, seek out those that's like Ezra. Look, he said, but understand thou for thyself and seek out the glory for such as be like thee. Those that don't think they are that are humble, that are working to be righteous and still saying that they wicked. And paradise is not promised to them. Not saying as I did in my past, when I get to the kingdom, this, that, and the third, well, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. Everybody looking at it like that. No. That's making yourself one of the number. And say, dare not make thyself one of the number, and the righteous scarcely gonna be saved. Dissolutions, man. Or prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Make it mean something different. Because I know what he told Ezra. And I know who was giving more books than Ezra. Think about it. So him being this way, with verse 52.
Verse 52. For unto you is paradise open. The tree of life is planted. The time to come is prepared. Plenteousness is made ready. A city is builded, and rest is allowed. Yeah, perfect goodness and wisdom.
Hear that? For unto you and to us, man, is paradise open. You know, all these things are for those that are humble and not thinking that they're worthy to be accounted as one of the righteous. This was for you. And for us that think like this. Read.
The root of evil is sealed up from you. Weakness and the moth is hid from you, and corruption is fled into damnation to be forgotten.
Go ahead.
Sorrows are past, and in the end is showed the treasure of immortality.
Hear that? These are the things that we want. The root of evil is sealed up from you. Weakness and the moth is hid from you. Corruption is fled into damnation to be forgotten. Sorrows are past, ain't gonna be sad no more. And in the end, it shows the treasure of immortality gonna live forever and ever and ever. And he told us this in 2 Ezra 14 and 9, man. Just to show you how this is written for us today. Read that.
So I can get this one.
You can't get it? Huh?
Second
Yeah.
Esdras 14 and 9.
Yes.
Okay. All right, Second Esdras 14 and 9. For thou shalt be taken away from all, and from henceforth thou shalt remain with my son, and with such as be like thee, until the times be ended.
You better hear what he's saying. He said, hey, but thou shalt be taken away from all. I mean, you're gonna die, Ezra. And from henceforth, from here on in, you're gonna remain with a Mashiach Yahushua, and with such as be like thee. When he told him to seek out those that's like him, that's humble. They had that spirit of not thinking they all that. As you see, the prophets didn't. They said, we have sinned. Until the time be ended. Meaning Ezra didn't have to come back here. Man, time be ended, he ain't gonna be with nobody. You can say that Ezra came back on this earth, man. And they Ezra. You can't say they Ezra. They're like Daniel. Read the last verse in Daniel. Daniel had to come back here, man. But before you go there, let me show you. Ezra didn't know. Ezra didn't understand what it was that said here. What we have is, like I said, it's written for us, because when Ezra heard about, when you go to 2 Ezra 14th chapter, the 14th chapter, the 16th chapter, dealing with prophecies of what's going to happen in the end times, look what he said in 2 Ezra 16 and 17. He's looking at all these things that's going to happen in this earth, man. prophecies of what's going to happen. This is what he said. When the Most High said, hey, you're going to be with my son when the end times come. You ain't going to be here. He ain't have to come back to this earth. Listen what it says here. Look what Ezra said.
Got to drop.
Huh? Say again?
I said, Salaki, I got to drop.
Okay, all right. 2 16 and 17. Woe was me, he said. Woe was me. Who will deliver me in those days? Hear that? When he's talking about the end times. Let me go back and just show you since Lee, I'm gonna go ahead and read a little bit of prophecies. 2 16, I'm gonna read verse 5. It said, plagues are sent unto you, and what is he that may drive them away? You see? Plagues are on this earth, y'all. And they coming back to back to back to back. They say like a woman in travail. Listen, may any man drive away a hungry lion in the wood? Lion is hungry. Or may anyone quench the fire and stubble? You gonna quench the fire? California, burn it up, man. You gonna quench the fire when the Most High say he bringing it? When it have begun to burn? May one turn again the arrow that is shot of a strong archer? You gonna turn the arrow back when the archer, a strong man, pull that archer, that bow and arrow back and shoot it? This is what he's saying. The mighty Most High sendeth the plagues. You hear that? That's who sending the plagues. The mighty Most High sending the plagues. And who is he that can drive them away? You see? A fire shall go forth from his wrath. And who is he that may quench it? When the Most High bring that fire, look how he did California, man. He brought that fire, man. They laughed at the Most High at their little global awards and so forth on the first day of the week. They had up there crew and cast 11 votes. Some other name, 1 vote. But the Most High, 0 votes. And they really tapped into that. The creator of all got 0 votes and they all started laughing. What happened 2 days later? The Most High started burning everything up. And not only that, he brought 100-mile winds on the Richter scale. 100-mile winds, man. So that the helicopters couldn't go up to drop any water. 100 miles, man. Winds. That's the Most High. That's why he said, can you quench the fire? Most High look at this fire. He the one that bring the fire, man. He is fire. From his waist up and his waist down, he's all fire. He said, a fire has gone forth from his wrath, verse 9. And who is he that may quench it, that may put it out when it's coming from the Most High? He shall cast lightnings, and who shall not fear? He shall thunder, and who shall not be afraid? So y'all think being the fear of the Most High is not to be afraid. He said, he gonna thunder, and who shall not be afraid, man? I done heard so loud thunders, man, you be quiet. You move over to the side of the road. Just be shaking you. That's his voice. He said, who gonna not be afraid? The Most High shall threaten, and who shall not be utterly beaten to powder at his presence? That's the Most High. The earth quaketh, and the foundation thereof. The sea arises up with waves from the deep, and the waves of it are troubled. And the fishes thereof also, troubled by the power of the Most High. Before the Most High, before the glory of his power. For strong is his right hand, Hamashiach Yahushua, that bitteth the bow. His arrows that he shooteth are sharp, sharper than any missile that they have made on this earth, and shall not miss. When? When they begin to be shot into the ends of the world. So now let's talk about the ends of the world. Remember the Most High told Ezra, you're going to be with the Mashiach Yahushua when the end time come. Listen, it say, behold, the plagues are sent. You better understand. One after another, and shall not return again until they come upon the earth. That's why these plagues are upon the earth right now. The fire is kindled and shall not be put out till it consume the foundation of the earth, man. He's going to burn this bad boy up. A lot of parts of the earth going to be burnt up. He said, like as an arrow, which is shot of a mighty archer, returneth not backwards, Even so, the plagues that shall be sent upon earth shall not return again. This is what Ezra say. Woe is me, destruction to me. Woe is me, destruction to me. Who will deliver me in those days? Well, I already told him, hey, you can be with my son in the end times, man. The beginning of sorrows and great mournings, the beginning of famine and great death. Hear that? The beginning of wars, and the powers shall stand in fear. The beginning of evils. That's what it say. What shall I do, Ezra said, when these evils shall come? Come on, man. That's why we got to be ready, man. It's too late to get ready. You got to be ready. Because he said, verse 38, as when a woman, I'm telling y'all, well, verse 37, behold, the plagues draw nigh. These plagues draw near and are not slack. We seeing this and witness this in our time right now. He said, as when a woman with child in the 9th month bringeth forth her son. When a woman is pregnant and in the 9th month, she ready to give birth to her son, he's saying, within 2 or 3 hours of her birth. Sometimes it's longer than this. Great pains, it's labor pains, compass her womb. With pains, when the child cometh forth, they slack not a moment. See? When a woman having them labor pains, them pains are excruciating. Just say that's some of the worst pains when a woman really have pains when she's giving labor to a child. That's some of the worst pains they said they ever felt. That's what it's talking about. Even so shall not the plagues be slack to come upon the earth, and the world shall mourn, and sorrow shall come upon it on every side. You hear that? That's why it say, oh, my people, hear my word, make you ready to the battle. You got to be ready, y'all. It's too late to get ready. Say, make you ready. So you know to get ready and be ready to the battle. And in those days, evils. And in those evils, be even as pilgrims upon the earth. You might have to relocate. You see? We got to be ready, y'all. Because the time is at hand. And we got to do the best we can to please the Most High. Because in the end, let's hear the conclusion of the whole matter. It's going to come a time that we are going to have to face this. 2 Corinthians 5 and 10. For we must all appear before the judgment seat of a Mashiach, that everyone may receive the things done in his body, according to that he have done, whether it be good or bad. Right? So what's good? Romans 7 and 12. For all you Christians out there thinking you ain't got to do what the Most High say do, and you think you good, y'all like to say I'm good, okay. Romans 7 and 12. Wherefore the law that the Most High wrote with his finger is holy. And the commandment that the Most High wrote with his finger is holy and just and good. That's what's good. You can be judged whether or not you kept the commandments of the Most High, the laws of the Most High, or you didn't. That's why he said, 2 Corinthians 5 and 10, but we must all appear before the judgment seat of a Mashiach, that everyone may receive the thing done in his body, according to that he have done, whether it be good or bad. You see, whether it be good, whether you kept the commandments of the Most High and the laws of the Most High, or bad, and you didn't keep the commandments and the laws of the Most High. Knowing therefore the terror, don't settle love, the terror of Mashiach Yahushua, we persuade men. But we are made manifest into the Most High, and I trust also are made manifest in your consciousness, the way you think. Hopefully, this will move you, and something will tap your spirit to realize, man, you want to be part For this kingdom that's prepared for us, you got to follow suit of what it is that the prophet said, man. And they said that, man, and I showed you how they killed them and chopped them up, man. Wicked Israelites. Daniel 7:18. But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom and possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever. And the saints, when you read Psalms 148:14, defines who the saints are, the children of Israel, are people near to the Most High. Praise ye the Most High. We're going to take the kingdom and possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever. Verse 27. And the kingdom and dominion and the greatness of the kingdom under the whole heaven shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High, whose kingdom is an everlasting kingdom, and all dominions shall serve and obey him. Hear that? Hitherto is the end of the matter. And that's all we got to say for today. You know, trust in the Most High, have faith in the Most High, and keep his commandments, man. Fear the Most High, repent, come back to him, man, and cry unto the Most High. Be humble and stop being prideful. With that, I'm out. Shalom.